Good morning, everyone. Apologies for being late today. Usually we start at 9 Central on the dot, but my cat decided to run outside while I was trying to feed my dog. So there were some technical difficulties you would like to, if you would like. I'm joined today by my lovely players. Of course, we have Elemara, played by Rob.
Hello, good to be back. I'm glad the cat is safe. It's very important.
Yes. We have Gerald, also played by Rob, but a different Rob. We have our cleric of the moon goddess, Ara, played by Miles.
Morning.
We have our demigod, Asamar, played by Chris.
Go after Made.
And we have our undead revolutionary, played by Raph.
Hello.
And we are waiting on our pirate Dougal. And so, but for now, we are going to get started with everyone at. Did everyone take a long rest? You're still showing up for me as.
Nope.
Oh yes.
Not.
Click the button. Boom.
We're picking up the long rest afterwards. After getting off the island.
You are picking up a long rest the evening after you went to the forge.
Yes.
You all
Because
went.
me and you, Kayla, are going around fixing crystals and telling people to mark their doors because Sultana Angie.
Yes. Oh, and
There he is.
there he is. Hello,
I'm back.
Dougal.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I had to join from my phone last minute and download the app because my computer's mouse was not working.
All good. We had a
I'll stream the VTT for you so you can see that, so you don't have to look at that on your phone.
Yeah, we had a cat emergency, so we are just getting started. So you didn't miss anything, fortunately.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, awesome. I can see the VTT stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, I can see it from my phone. Yeah, and I wrote down all my numbers for my character sheet so I can just,
Yep.
Can I roll from here? Can I roll from the Discord app, or should I still put VTT in like half my screen?
You can roll off the D&D and Beyond sheet itself.
Yes.
It should appear in the VTT.
Okay, let me split my screen real quick.
What are you doing, cat?
Excellent. All right, we're all set up. How's everyone doing? Hope the cat adventure was fruitful.
Yeah. It ended up in my neighbor's backyard, so everything is good. But yeah, we are getting started. Could somebody hit the recap real quick, to remind everyone what happened last session before we move on really quickly?
Sure. So, we open up back at the Gladiators Guild, where all the fighters sleep, eat, and normally live. The party reconvenes there, and canonically, this happens a little bit after Jamar just killed the Demon Lord of the Hunt.
Butchery. Hunt is
Butchery.
Baphomet. Yes.
You're right. No, you're right. We then go to the male side dormitory first, where we are first greeted by a pretty mangled body, kind of to set the tone for what we're about to see. When we entered, there is a large horde of demons, led by a incubus called Handsome Jack, who unfortunately was able to charm one person who ran away from him, and then he was flung across the room and killed. It was a decently long combat where one particular what's the name of that demon again?
The Babao.
The Babao, who could not be hit for a long time, made his stand, but eventually did die. After that, we looked around. Gerald got to go into his room where he had a nice little conversation with his goddess, goddess of death and water, who basically told him that Kayla's a problem. You should deal with that when you have the chance, but don't overplay your hand, homie. Then we there was some looting done by Dougal and Blaine. And then we went to the female side where there was some survivors. There was a storm giant in the bathroom. There were 2 people. What was it? What was the male again? I know that the
Triton.
female was a bird person. But I forget what
He was a Triton.
Triton. Triton were caught in a room where they shouldn't have been, and they begged Elemara not to tattle on them. And then there was a Yanti under a bed with a poisoned dagger. Took a little convincing for some, less for others, but we were able to get them all out. Kayla, in the meantime, went into her room where she got her possessions and had a short conversation with the god of knowledge. Then we went into the kitchen. Well, sorry, the cafeteria, which was the most gruesome mess because it's where the most population was at the time of the attack. There was only there was only 2 surviving members there. I think he was a hobgoblin at a table, who Ara was able to stabilize, while Elemara went into the kitchen where an even more gruesome scene, as Dusk says, undescribable gruesome scene was. Where she found an old cook in the pantry, and taking kindness upon her, made sure that her eyes were closed, and she led her out of that area. Kayla stayed behind with Dougal. Dougal was looking around for food to eat, but most of it was blood covered. I don't think he I don't know. Did you decide to eat? I forget, Dougal.
He went into the pantry.
Oh yeah, he did go into the pantry. He found some okay food to eat. Kayla had a flashback moment where she snapped back to her revolutionary days, and had, just was locked into the past, seeing things as they were not. She eventually snapped back into it, and we were able to lead her out. At which point, the party went to the boat, and the Sultan came over and said, "Good job, and Jamar's light has smited most of the devils, but I must help the people on the island." And then Blaine finally told the Sultan that, hey, I kind of gave a very important contract for a very important sword to a devil. Oopsie daisies. Sultan and party, obviously concerned about this, go to the forge and find that the item has already been forged. At which point we find out that the person who's picked up the sword is Kayla's long-lost comrades. Can you remind me of their names?
Aloysius, Big Al, and Vatara.
Big Al, the Knoll, who does not follow the god of butchery, and Vatara, who believes herself to be the true queen of, what is it, the 5th layer, the 6th layer?
5th. Yep.
5th, yes.
Here's
and
my
who is also
real quick. Here's my cat, the guilty party. Just
There's the perpetrator.
Yes. But she is the daughter of Moloch. Then Elemara goes and contacts her grandfather, saying because Kayla was unable to orchestrate a meeting between the party and them. So Elemara, taking matters into her own hands, goes and talks to Grandpa, who is also worried and outraged by this, and then gets taunted by Moloch, which makes him even more angry. He's devising a plan on how to get the sword before it gets to Moloch. Ara, because the Sultana's husband's forge has been defiled, has to tell her about that, and Sultana's angry. But she's also in a weird predicament because it turns out that Vatara is a fallen Azamar of hers. So, there is a possible chance of redemption. We leave off with Ara breaking that news to Kayla and explaining to her that most likely the only way that Baytard can be saved is if she convinces her to renounce Moloch.
And that about sums up where we are in the story. So after that busy, eventful day yesterday where a lot of things happened, you began in a meeting of worlds, a collision between two different polities on the opposite sides of space and time, and we ended with a somewhat hopeful vision for the future and some difficulties ahead of us. After witnessing all that you had for the day, people growing second heads, demons appearing in the shape of allies, what some of you who called friends, what happened to them, you have all returned back to the palace, obviously, and you have been sent back to your quarters. And we will open in early morning. It is. Let me zoom out. Let me rearrange everyone real quick. Who is up before I just to begin? Who is
Well,
up?
me and
I have
Kayla
no
probably
clue when this is.
5 a.m. probably.
Me and
Yeah.
Kayla probably just got back from mission.
Gerald will be up for sure.
I don't sleep, so yeah.
Yeah, we just got back from crystals, and I probably just got smacked with that greater restoration.
All right.
Dusk, real fast. Did we get a result from the end of the whole debacle of we'll get the weapon thing, Majiggy? What's the result of that?
I mean, you are not aware that there is a result. I mean, Kayla kind of did tell her to run, so a little bit.
What? I didn't tell her to run. I just
Oh.
heavily implied it.
I know. Moving on. So we'll.
Sorry, to clarify, Sultana's act will happen tonight, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Presumably by this point it's already happened.
Okay, so it's already happened.
You're not sure what that means yet.
Okay.
All right. And so we are going to cut. Gerald, what are you doing at this hour?
Kind of like morning exercises, waking himself up, limbering up for the day. Likes to do that outdoors where possible, especially now that he's a bit got his freedom back. So probably out in the garden and yeah, just kind of limbering up, waking up. Doesn't know what to face, but after yesterday's probably expecting it to be anything at this point.
How has he been dealing with the stress? Like, how is Gerald emotionally? Because I assume you're jogging kind of around the path.
Yeah. Kind of still pushing down the emotions of what you saw yesterday. I don't think Gerald had gotten hugely close to anyone. Was kind of concentrated on surviving the last few months and knowing that he could have been forced to kill any of them at any time in order to survive. But still, he got to know them a little bit and just seeing what had happened to the people he spent the last 8 months with is going to be troubling, but he's sort of like pushed that down and is compartmentalizing it, just doesn't want to emotionally deal with it right now. He's still trying to process being told pretty much you have a part in this and join this group. So he's kind of thinking through how to form relationships with each one of them, and especially how he's supposed to interact with a vampire at the request of his goddess. So he's sort of like mulling that over.
Yeah,
Not
that's.
really coming to any conclusions right now, but there's a lot to process.
Did you want to try and talk to anyone? At this hour, not very many people are awake. You could
You'll
try.
I'll acknowledge anyone that comes out and is around, so be a bit friendlier than I have been up till now.
Well, the two people on the balcony, one of them is your target for assassination by the goddess, and the other one is Ara. But that's so if you would like, you can go over there. But before that, we are going to cut over to these two who have just spent their night trying to pass out these crystals and perform the ritual.
Telling people to lock their doors. So what was it? Holly, you said?
Yes, Ollie.
Yeah. Yeah. Ara looks up at the sun and goes, normally about now, I would be going to bed and the night watch would be over, but I work with people of Jamar now. So I have to be awake now. Oh, I hate it.
Wouldn't recommend constantly staying up like this.
Well, normally I get to sleep until the moon rises again, but life is changing.
If you want, you could take a nap on my cloud.
Oh, that would be perfect. But first, I think while majority people are asleep, we may want to try to find gosh darn, Therian, and try to get into the throne room. I want to get that done. It sounds like we might be leaving at a moment's notice. And we also have that whole investigation in the ministry today oh man, I'm already forgetting the names of all these ministries. I really am tired.
Well, until we get to the ministry and until we get there, how about this? She'll step off of the cloud, pat her, what's it called? Pat her legs, and then just gesture up to it. Take a break. You've already earned it. You've been up all the entire night and the entire day beforehand.
Don't remind me about that. You're gonna make me feel tired more than I already am.
Feel tired? Lay on the comfy cloud.
Man, you are a temptress.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a nice, normal gladiator wizard person.
All those things in one? Man, I am lucky. Yep, you'll hop up on the cloud. Yeah, just wake me if we can get in the throne room, and thanks again so much for your help last night. It meant the world. I couldn't have done as many crystals or knocked on as many doors if you weren't there. I really do appreciate it.
No, it's nothing. It's actually more. It's just. I'm happy that those people are gonna be all right.
Yeah, and hopefully we can get Vaitara all right as well. And she'll try to kiss you on the forehead before falling asleep. Trying to fall asleep on the cloud.
Gerald, how do you approach? They're about 20 feet above you, but how do you approach?
Yeah, I'll be sort of jogging past, kind of stop briefly and just acknowledge them, like kind of raise a hand and kind of do a gruff "Good morning."
Good night. As Zara lies down on the cloud.
Yeah. Kayla will be sauntering up onto the railing, and she'll casually lean over it. How's it going, Gerald?
It's a different world. And they'll kind of like make a grimace at the memory of what happened yesterday.
Hey, new day, new everything else. So, you ready for the mission today?
Ready to move forward and help how I can.
All right. Are the others awake yet?
You're the first
My
I've
character
seen.
can theoretically be awake. I'd just be balling in my vessel at night. So like I could be awake in there and listening to anything happening outside my vessel. So
So you're on your ship. Is that what you're saying? You didn't take the invite back to the palace. I just want to be clear.
yeah,
Okay.
I mean, people asked if anyone was up, and I was like half making breakfast, but coming over to see if I needed to chime in. Sorry.
No, you're all good. But yeah, you're on your ship. So
That's good.
fortunately, yeah.
He's got the little like genie grenade. Isn't that like one more proficiency bonus and you could just stay there for an entire 8-hour rest? Just hide and then get like mage hand your way around.
Whether I would be awake or not is very dependent if I got any information about the whole situation. Because she'd be awake pacing around her room until she got something.
Then you are probably still awake. Your room is is it gonna ping, please? It's over here. It's the third door.
The third door on the bottom,
I
right?
did not see the ping, but I'm gonna assume it's
Yeah,
this one.
you pinged the
Yes.
darkness. Yeah.
Darkness.
That dark.
There we go. Okay. I was like, what's happening?
Stop stealing my screen.
Yeah, so if you're still awake at this time, yeah, you would probably start to hear some voices outside. And Kayla and Gerald, continue your conversation.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. It's probably best that I go around and make sure, everyone else is nice and up. Because I have no clue what's going on in that ministry, but guess the rest of them do. So, I have one more job and then you get to go home, Gerald. You excited?
It's going to be a long journey either way.
You thought about my offer any?
Yeah. I'll take any help that I can get on this, but let's deal with one thing at a time. And this one is closer and more urgent, so yeah, I'll accept any help that you can offer me, but let's deal with this first.
Cool. Oh, and I noticed your disdain with the with Blaine. I never made a comment about it, but what's it all about? Did he I don't know, did he cheat you at cards or something?
It's
Don't say in the
there's
back of, oh, sorry.
oh yeah, go ahead.
In the back of your head, Gerald, you hear a voice you know to be the goddess of water saying, "Don't say a word." Give her a simple answer, a lie if necessary. But she needs to not be suspicious. Choose your words carefully.
And Gerald he'll shrug and say, I'm here because of vampires. Maybe I reacted too emotionally. I'll make amends.
I get it, You got screwed over by a bunch of vampires, be angry with a bunch of vampires. Just yeah. Remember, Blaine's not like that. No, I was just asking because I'm just figuring if it was a vampire issue or something else. But if that's it, then that's it.
And he'll kind of nod and sort of resume his exercises.
Elemara, if you would like to come out, you may come out of the room. Oh, you're probably, or are you trying to listen to this conversation? I'm just curious.
Yep, it's all very dependent on what information I can get and if I ever get a response.
Your grandfather would send you updates, but he's having no success. The Sultan's people aren't going to get back to you till the morning, and you know that.
Yeah. What was Grandpa's response again?
That he is tracking her, but he's struggling, obviously, because she has Moloch on her side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fine. He's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'd give the recommendation. I already sent it to your PMs. And yeah, that's it. Okay. So knowing that they're at least being tracked, what can I do in this situation? Nothing much. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. I'll just head out. Boop.
You see a sleeping Ara. Kayla, describe to me what you're doing at this moment.
Well, she was just kind of get her hands kind of folded over themselves over the balcony. She was talking to Gerald. Now she just kind of has she's leaning the small of her back on it with her elbows on the rail, and the look on her face is she just kind of has her nose up to the sky, seemingly just enjoying the breeze.
You see from the opposite side of the balcony, emerging out of the other door, a very disgruntled looking Baron who comes out. He kind of waves, not realizing Ara's asleep. He talks a bit louder than he probably should. He greets all of you. Yakshimashiz. Good morning, everyone. You can see the dark circles under his eyes.
Yep.
Morning.
I'm sorry, Farron, but yep. Kayla will look him and just stick a finger up in front of her mouth, just silent, like the quiet.
He kind of gets confused.
Soft muttered, demons in the ministry.
Okay. Good morning. He says quieter to you, Elmara.
I do a polite bow. How's the city holding up? All things considered, is it a full clear? Or is there still pockets we need to? Jesus Christ! Let me restart that one. Good morning. How's the city faring? Is it a full clear, or do we have pockets we need to take care of?
Full clear. Jaimar's light has cleansed whatever was going on, and he points up towards the 3 moons in the sky, which, despite the cycle they normally take, all 3 are full this evening and blood red. We have reason to believe that after what is going to occur soon, there should be nothing left that is demonic.
If there's any assistance that we could provide in terms of undesecrating these holy grounds, just let us know.
I think the word you're looking for is consecrating.
Undesecrating. It's exactly what you said. It's whatever. Wordplay. It's funny.
Farron just kind of blinks for a moment, is like, regardless, I do not think that there will be any additional assistance needed in that regard. Your mission is to... The Sultan trusts Ara deeply, but he says that he is concerned regarding her accusations towards the minister. But in light of recent events, you are going to be allowed to investigate the ministry. I have to accompany you legally.
Yeah, I hold up a hand. I'm sorry, but wouldn't this be best if it was done internally? The internal security of the Sultan's own people should take care of their own internal security.
Considering
Unless you
that
think they're all involved.
he kind of squints at you a little bit. I think, considering what you are a noble of Tien. The security of this country is just as much on his shoulders as it is on yours. We cannot exist if we do not work together.
Yeah. The tail will flick with annoyance whether he understands that or not. But let's say, and unfortunately, we're the ones carrying the heavy burden of a certain wand that needs to be taken care of at the utmost precedent. If this is something that you think you can handle without us, I'd recommend that you send us away, rather than keep us inside the city, which is already attacked once.
The city won't be attacked again. We've shored up our defenses. Unfortunately, we weren't able to recover whatever ring the Demogorgon was using to disguise himself from us. But we've redoubled patrols. We've increased church presence. The Inquisition is on high alert. And I am well aware that the wand is the number one priority. But because of certain events, we are in need of assistance. Soldiers already scour the city just in case. As this is a personal matter that Ara herself brought before the Sultan, and the Sultan wants her to investigate it, I need you all to assist me in that regard. There is also the issue of I need to charter a ship to head up the Bloodrend. We need to supply it so that we can get to the border and get into the Black Road successfully. And that is at least... He looks at the sky, kind of thinking to himself, muttering some numbers as he does the calculations in his head. 4 to 5 days off.
Meaning, looking at Elemara, you'll feel a lazy hand like on your shoulder. We have plenty of time to go.
Tense.
Yep. We have plenty of time to go and check out the ministry. Check it out. Ara will be happy that she gets to go through and and do her own personal, because you know that she'd otherwise just probably would complain.
I don't care if she's complaining or not. We have a mission.
A mission that
Like
takes 4 days to prepare.
Do you understand what going into the Black Road will take? Much less, we need to get up river first. That's the easy part. Once we're in the Underdark, we have drow, we have troglodytes, we have other things that could easily kill us within an instant if they wished.
Excuse my frankness, I'm well aware of how dead we probably are. But I don't like waiting here. Waiting here doing nothing, allowing the demons to plan around us. What with us not making progress it's irking me. This doesn't feel right. The more I stay in the city, the more it feels like a kill box.
Well, it's gonna be an intricate kill box with plenty of ways to relax. There's nothing you can do for 4 days, so you might as well take this last chance to relax.
Yes, after we check the ministry where presumably hopefully we will find nothing out of sorts. We will be having some downtime. And just so you're aware, you aren't doing nothing. I have sent both Mina and the lieutenant on the mission to try and find this Asamar. So unfortunately, they will not be joining us today.
Odd pairing. Yeah.
I don't think
Well,
Blaine's gonna be happy with that.
No one's gonna be happy with that.
The lieutenant, go ahead.
Yeah, like a Farron. Any updates on that in particular? It's been a night.
I presume if she was caught, I would have heard about it first thing. I am right-hand man to the Sultan himself. If there was any sort of news, I would give it to you. But it appears that she is either far more clever than we realize, or we're looking in the wrong places. You can see in his eyes, he definitely knows tiefling tail movement language because he expresses his own frustration with his tail.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Kayla cannot help but smile at that.
Regardless,
Ayla knows tiefling tail language is cheating. Yeah,
No, I'm not talking about the tail movement. The fact that they couldn't find her.
okay.
She's sitting here is like, so this is what it's like being on the other end.
So Farron's gonna try to perception that because he is facing you, and he's tired. He nat one.
He doesn't catch my smirk.
Yeah, he doesn't. he tired.
Let's
It's
see.
superficial. Yeah, there you go. It's superficial because I was gonna ask you. I was gonna pull you aside and ask you anyway, but yeah, I'm staring at. I'm not even staring at the ground. I'm staring at my own tail.
It's like a
Gotta-
cat whenever they go zoom around.
The pirate.
No, it's wrapping around me because I'm self-aware that I'm expressing myself through the tails. I'm just wrapping it around, petting it like a cat.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
I will be waiting for you over there. I am going to the hive to get some shopping done. If you need me. Otherwise, go there.
Remember, I told you I need him. Ooh.
Oh yeah. I'll wait for him just to turn around and take a few steps.
Mhm.
Just so it's inconvenient for him to turn around and walk back.
Well, I'm taking advantage of that silence, boy. Yeah. As soon as he walks away, and look at you, Kayla, says, "I need a moment. Us too. We need to have a conversation."
Okay. Ara's gonna need a moment as Farron will feel. I'm not gonna shove him, but what's it called? Would it be possible to use my? Because I know I can telekinetically like yeet motherfuckers like 5 feet. Would it be able to just be just enough force to just like so he feels a pressure like against them?
Why don't you just say his name?
Because I'm petty with it. He's got that flair for the theatrics.
You either have to shove him, or you just say his name like a normal person.
Damn it.
Shove
You
him
know
up
what?
about-
Wait, hold on. Can I flick his tail with it?
Yes,
Just
you
his
can
tail.
shove his tail, specifically.
I flick his tail.
He whips around, not knowing what caused that, and he has, a fireball in his hand ready.
You know what? Alright, you won't say a word, just oh, by the way, since you managed to turn around, Ara needs you for something. Why you look so stressed?
There must be a demon on this porch. Kind of begins frantically searching the bushes near you.
I'll shoot out a divine sense just to put his rest at ease.
There are no demons.
I figured.
Plot twist, there's one right behind you.
Demons!
How do they know?
You see, I pull that. This is not the time for that trick. I'll pull that some other time.
Demo
Really
Gugu's
funny.
in the back this time.
It would be really funny. Yeah.
Just for the gag, I'm gonna put his token there. He's not actually there, but for the gag.
You know what? I love it. It's for the beat. Hi there, buddy. There's my buddy.
Anyway, no, there are no demons.
Must have been the wind.
I think you're on edge there.
No shit, I'm on edge. Sorry. Apologies, that was improper of me. Yes, I'm on edge.
Yeah.
There
I
is
want to be
a
careful with that. Appearances are really important.
the most dissatisfied grimace this man can muster with his cheery personality appears on his
Oh.
face.
Now I feel bad.
You stop bullying him.
Oh, well.
Elemara likes that you're bullying him, but Rob doesn't.
But yeah, I'll what's it called? She'll let out a low whistle. The little cloud goes beep 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 beep, and we'll drag Benari like over there, right next to where that
Ara,
little
Ara.
flower bush is.
You don't know her real name.
Oh yeah, Benari. Yeah. Look, I look at the token and it says one thing, and then I go, okay, that's how I remember easily.
Also, Osa, he does, but he wouldn't say that.
Okay.
Nah, he gonna fuck it up and we gotta keep it in character.
Fuck off, Rob.
I mean that's up to Revan to decide if he fucked it up or not.
Look, if I ever do fuck up, I'm just gonna say, oh no, that was my ex-girlfriend's name, and just looks like a piece of crap.
God damn.
I'll just look really, really bad.
Taking one for the team.
Anyways, but yeah, like Ara's got some words, and then Ara will let Doge go meow and bring Ara right here.
And she's asleep.
Yep.
I look at Farron, looks at you, looks at her, looks back at you. I believe she is slumbering. I have
Bad.
shopping to do.
Considering you were really loud coming in, I thought you'd be an expert at waking people up. She'll say it. She'll just lightly what's it called, tap on your shoulder Ara to wake you up.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Farron. I'm sorry.
Stop
Durs looks
bullying him. He doesn't
Durs-
deserve it.
Durs wakes up. Oh, this is a great way to wake up amongst the night. And then looks at the rising sun, and the grimace is plain.
The sun is not rising yet. It's barely kissing the horizon. The moons.
Okay, so it's kissing the horizon.
Yes, the moons are still high in the sky, and they are blood red.
Yes, and I know why. Yeah, but still, seeing the kissing of the sun starting to rise, and the grimace is obvious. Oh, it's still morning.
Yeah, Farron. I figured you had something to say to Farron.
Oh, yes, work. Thank you. Yep. Hops off the cloud.
Yep. And then she'll walk all up to about here, doing a little finger thing to you, Elemara.
Thanks for a moment. I look at Aura fast. Is this about what you think with the whole throne?
What I need to talk to Theron about? Yes. We need to get that done.
I agree.
Yeah, we
Thanks
have
for a moment.
4
We have
days.
4 days.
He
Yes,
says
but
it
this is-
simultaneously.
Yes, Theron, but this is more pressing than 4 days.
I need. He almost looks like he's wearing eyeshadow. His eyes are so dark around his red skin as he
Aaron?
stares at you.
I've been up all night too. The difference between me and you is that I would be going to bed right now and you'd be waking up right now.
Yes.
So I'm going to look like you in a couple of hours.
But you want to go into the throne room right now. We are
Yes.
under redoubled security after what happened.
Yes. And this is important, Theron. And it's for your eyes. It's a premonition. It's one that we have to follow. It's not for the Sultan's eyes yet. It's for yours alone. Trust me.
Then the best hour to do it would be earlier than this.
When does the Sultan take breakfast?
6.
Then we go at 6.
Groan as he he's not mad at you. He's just very tired.
I know. Theron, don't worry. Once we get to the throne room, I guarantee you won't regret it.
Okay. Get everyone then. Even the pirate, he's off the palace docks.
OC, the deer probably didn't want. There's the 3 people who were originally there for it, and Theron. I wasn't told anyone else should be there for that.
He doesn't really.
See, we should include the party.
Yeah, we
I
should.
know.
I'm
I'm saying from an in-character standpoint. I understand that from an above-game standpoint, but in character probably would be wary of that.
Natir does not seem to care. He kind of just shrugs in your mind.
Well, thanks, DM, for easing my in-character word.
All right. We are going to change scene. Oh wait, no, because we have a conversation to do first.
I promise this won't be fast.
It will or won't.
It should be, but you're petty with it. So, and when I'm petty with it, yeah, I woke up to you, and I'm gonna say very bluntly about hunting. I put in quotes down your friends. I need to know what your opinion on it is, considering that we have to work together in a professional standpoint. Clearly, it's not very comfortable for Elemara to even talk about.
I'd like it if you weren't hunting them down. Professionally speaking. Well, yeah, professionally speaking, of course. I would rather, my personal opinion would be you leave the situation alone. Seems like everything that they got because they legally did so. But that's just me. From what this looks like, it looks like Blaine screwed up, and the Sultan wants to go back on his word, go back on what his own law.
I was hoping you'd at least understand why I can't just lay down and let this happen.
I understand the concern, considering who it's going to. But tell me, should a nobleman be able to take away someone's home just because they realize that home, the land it's on, is worth a lot of coin?
It wasn't theirs to take to begin with.
What it sounds like is they had a weapon forged after obtaining a contract through legal means.
It's not legal. It was taken from under me. Through convoluted text and documentation that are designed to fool, like it did to Blaine. But in all reality, nothing about this is going to be good, and we don't. I can't allow Moloch to have such power, to have such freedom rolling around while all this is happening. None of that smells good, and it's going to end bad for everyone involved if he has his way. And you're seemingly for it.
I'm for the fact that I trust my friend to make the right call.
What if this is your land that was in jeopardy? Wouldn't you want to protect it?
If this was my land in jeopardy, this wouldn't have ever been an issue.
Yeah, I'll look at you confused. The very I doubt that face on. It was taken from under me without my knowledge, permission, or forewarning. You think you'd be able to prevent that? I'd applaud, but it's not the question I posed.
The part where the fault really lies is, well, the fact that Blaine never bothered to check, and the fact that that paperwork got finalized. It's simple. If he looked to where, what, and when he was doing all this signing, and more importantly, used some communication, it all could have been avoided.
Indeed.
That's what I mean by it wouldn't have happened.
I doubt it. Yeah, shakes head, kind of rubs his face.
It's kind of funny that Forge Master just, saw the paperwork from someone that he never recognized before and never even bothered to call up or ask about it. Is, let's say she's not very conspicuous as much as she wants to be.
Yeah. I'll look at you, Kayla. I don't want this to get.
You don't want it to get bloody.
Yeah.
And it won't. I finished my promise to Ara. So I am not gonna do any more. I did my part.
You told them to run, didn't you?
What was going on? I heavily recommended that she give up the artifact. And they were going to until the Sultans. They were debating it. They honestly were going there. I'm convinced that they were going to actually meet with me and maybe hand it over. Like 60-40 odds. Until the Sultan's men decided to interrupt and make them have to run. There was the chance to do this the right way until, well, somebody's people, a poorly managed, albeit, she says, her glance going over towards the palace, interrupted everything.
What were you rolling wisdom for? Just curious.
Not to
Keeping it
punch me in the
together.
face.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was about to say. I just wanted
May I
to.
roll perception? Because my conversation was there and was a lot quicker than this.
Yes, you can.
Yay. Do I over here? I crit? Yes, I do.
Yeah. The amount of incompetency I've been struck with since coming here. I'm gonna go over to this railing. Man, just rubs face.
Sultan was here right now, he'd just be like, well, you try preparing for the Dimagugu showing up in your bathhouse, like you.
How about you prepare for random demon lords just show up and fuck your things over?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not.
This
It's
obviously
not
wasn't a
that.
Boy Scout. He wasn't always
It's
prepared.
practically everything else.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is astounding. Yeah. Well, look at you, Kayla. Look at Aura, who's. Elemara just still simply assume that you listened to the whole thing.
Aura having good ears and good eyes, what's new?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My hand's gonna be forced. Yeah, look at you, Aura. We're good to go. We're doing this.
The throne room? Yes, but there's a piece of the puzzle that I don't think you've been made aware of.
Oh, yippee-ki-yay. What else is fucking new at this point?
Well, I didn't have an opportunity to talk to you. You flew off somewhere, and after that, I had work to do. You didn't notice me and Kayla were up all night making sure the crystals that protect the city were functional. And
doing more than that, but yeah, go. What is it?
all right, you don't need to take that tone. I didn't do anything to you.
Don't take that tone.
I'm pissed. Yeah, I'm mad. The city is feeling more like a kill box day by day. We're not making progress on what really matters.
Elemara, there's progress that needs to be done here. Do you really want the plan that we follow to be concocted by one that's corrupted by demons? We need to prove that. 2, if the city has more upper heads influenced by demonic forces, and we leave, what's going to happen here? Where do you think our orders are going to come from? We're not in control of our own fates when we're out there in that war. I want to make sure that my orders are coming down from someone I can trust.
You don't have to blindly follow orders, especially if you know they're coming from a corrupt source. This should be a job for internal security, not external.
No, it's not. Internal security itself could be corrupted.
Well, we do always
That's a
have
risk
the
I'm not willing to take, but that's also besides the point. The
always
information
have
that
the
you're... Sorry, Kayla. Go ahead.
We always have the option to just ignore. We go
That's
out there in
much-
the field, we get orders, and we think, nah, we can do whatever the hell we want once we're out there.
And then the Gith Yankees show up and take it from us. And then the Sultan sends an army after us.
Not if I pick up a scroll from the non-detection spell. If I take that, they won't be able to scry, track, or find us anywhere on this continent.
As much as this plan sounds fantastic, I don't want to follow orders in general. I don't like this war in general. But that being said, demons are creating weapons of destruction in that place and giving it to Tien to enact their will, and I want to stop that. I think we can all be in agreement on that.
If this place is as corrupted as you think it is, then we're going to be walking to a trap, walking to that monastery.
Elmara,
Everything.
that would have been really sussy wussy for you. What Ara just said was, I mean,
No,
like,
Cap. We don't want demons making weapons of mass destruction.
well, yes, that's true, but the way you said it,
I said it. Demons making weapons of mass destruction.
yeah.
Cap Dusk. Cap.
All right. Anyway, just keep going. I'll let
Don't worry,
Elmara just.
Rob made a mental note.
Okay. I
Dusk.
would be sussy of that. Just saying. Anyway, keep going.
Metagamer.
It's not metagaming.
Anyways. There's where I was. Anyways, all that doesn't matter. I came here to tell you about the missing piece with Kayla's friend. And that is... she's a fallen Azamar of Sultana. She's been corrupted by Moloch. She is savable. She's redeemable. She isn't just a mark, a target.
I don't want her dead. I want the weapon.
Almara, it sounds like you're willing to do that at all costs.
If she's willing to die for it, then yes, because this is more important than one person.
This isn't about just the weapon. This is now about another thing corrupted by fiends. I want to make sure that she has the opportunity to become purified. And tonight, have you not noticed how the 3 moons glow red? Do you see her anger? There is going to be a purge tonight.
A purge of what?
A purge of the faithless. Every faithful member of this town has been told to mark their doors with holly. And there will be a purge tonight. Sultana will find her. And we need to make sure we're there for that. Because Kayla, I truly believe Kayla's the only one that could convince her to change. Because if she can't, I don't know what could actually stop what's going to happen.
Could everyone roll me perception checks, please? That would be-
Perception checks, you say?
Perception? Oh. I just rolled normal d20.
And that includes people who are not currently there.
Yeah.
Okay.
5.
yeah.
Very in character.
I still rolled
21.
whoop-de-doo.
Blaine,
Yeah,
still
that's
asleep.
about standard.
Gerald, still jogging. Elamara,
Mhm.
still angry. Kayla, not noticing either. Somehow. Ara, you look
Yes.
over at the sky where the 3 moons, despite the fact that this should be a waxing gibbous phase. Let's see if Dougal makes it too. Dougal, also, you will see this as you emerge from your boat. You have received a message from this Farron. You see a red mist beginning to spread out. It's a perception check. What do you mean, Chris? Chris?
If you're not proficient, but perception is just a wisdom.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Oh, I was like, anyway, so yeah, perception, yeah, so you two will see a red mist beginning to descend from the center of the largest of the 3 of Jufor's moon towards the ground. Ara,
Yeah.
this sends a shiver through your spine.
Yeah, R will turn to Kayla and say, Kayla, if you know where she is, we need to get moving. His actually takes precedence over the throne room. It's begun.
You would know this is unstoppable, essentially. Like, this isn't, like, I would still recommend going to the throne room.
Oh, okay. Because what I was thinking is there might be a way to, because if the target is savable and purifiable, right?
Yeah, but
She's
you
immediately
don't even
going
know if
to-
she's still in the city, to be honest.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. Well, that's why she's telling Kayla.
Yes.
this.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
I just
Kayla,
wanted
who
to.
didn't- Yeah, Kayla, who didn't see it, say you. What?
You would notice it
know.
now. Elemara and Kayla, you notice a dark red mist emerging from the moon towards the ground.
Why is the sky bleeding?
She's angry.
Yeah, she'll look at that. Just, you can see the confusion on her face because she doesn't know what this means.
What would be the correct terminology for this dusk?
Miasma is like what it is. Technically, it's like like, Nyfero has it. In fact, he inherited it from his mother. Like, you've seen this sort of thing before, and when she shows up, she often has it around her. It's a miasma.
Gotcha. It's begun. Do you not see it? Soon, the city will truly be purged clean.
If you would like to roll Arcana to see if you know what it does exactly.
Sure. I'm going to fail that.
No, that's the question.
14, not bad.
Because you are a cleric of her, you would know that if a fiendish individual, if it gets touched by this mist, they will die instantaneously. Not like a tiefling, but like a true fiend.
Yeah, she'll say, any true fiend that finds itself caught within its mist will die.
Along with anyone who's faithless. which means
along with anyone who is faithless and does not have a faith in the pantheon.
this world that's very stupid.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. You see a slight nervous look on Kayla's face because in her mind she's thinking, "Do I count?
You do
No,
count.
there's no way I count as a person that's with no faith. I'm fine. I did one pray. I did a
No,
singular pray the other
technically
night.
you follow a daughter, a son of hers. So yeah, you're
No,
safe.
that's something else.
Oh, that's something else.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
like
you're not.
she's like, yeah, I should be fine.
That faithless, by faithless, I mean somebody who is not following the pantheon.
Okay.
She's not just gonna
Yeah.
kill all heretics.
Okay.
No, protocol.
I'm safe
Yeah.
because I'm safe because I did one pray to that guy who was really petty with it.
Yep.
Let's go.
So
Do I count as one of those people?
I assume you believe in a god. You believe in the gods.
Yeah, I mean, I assume I believe in orc gods.
The orc gods from this land are you would know who she is. Like that's
Perfect.
yes.
In faith, I just put gods. What have they done for me lately?
Girl is safe. He follows water goddess. Elmar is safe because Jmar connection. Party safe.
Party.
I still might die. if I touch
Either
it.
way, I see the red mist and I'm running towards you guys if I can. If there's like locked doors and stuff, obviously, like I can still just wait by the docks, but whatever it takes. Or y'all do the throne room thing real quick and then we can run to do this purge thing.
We'll see how timing works out because I basically told Kayla like, yo, your friend's in big danger, and possibly the only way to make sure she doesn't die is to convince her to be faithful before the mist gets her.
Well, you just said you said the city's gonna be purged. Kayla, who was already on the sending with her, yeah, you see the concern on her face, but the gravity of it after she calculates. No, I did one pray the other day. I'm fine. She goes back to normal.
Oh, yeah. I guess Ara's smart enough to put that together. You don't believe she's in the city?
Yeah. If it were me, I'd be days away by now.
Has it been like one day?
It's been less than a day. It's been 8 hours.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
At most,
I'm talking about wizard powers, guy. You forget.
At most, if she was alone, she could probably fly significantly farther. But like, she's with
She's also
Al.
injured.
She is. She's also with Al. So
Al and injured.
Yeah. That's what I said. If it was me, I'd be days away. Because I could just go up to orbit and just go, Neow. But yeah.
You get so high in space, you meet the other party.
Yep, I go by and I see the ship go by and I'm like, wait a second. What are you doing here?
I roll to attack as the big rock.
Anyway.
Just get a cannon at my face.
Are you guys gonna go to the throne room?
Yeah, her comment's the same as yeah, she'll look. Alright, let's how about we get what's the plan then? We're getting everybody and going to the throne?
I guess so. Okay. Well, if you truly believe she is in the city,
I think she's safe.
Why would she be?
It's like you said, this city's a kill box.
My daughter's smarter than any of you.
Shut up.
Make
Do we hear that too?
Yes.
well, if she has escaped the city, then
Kayla,
something else to the laundry list.
Kayla and Elmara, this should be more shocking to you because you didn't know. He just kind of was like, "Yeah, she's my daughter," because he's not the
No, I
smartest.
already knew that.
Yeah, okay.
And
Kayla,
also, like, with the amount of fucking voices in her head in the past 48 hours.
that's not gonna stop. Unfortunately for you.
Hey, know how to stop it, Rob? Ring
Hit
of
the
mind
mute
shielding.
I just
Yeah.
hit the mute button.
Yep.
Like you mute him on a Skype call. Look, I'll be
Wish I
honest.
could mute my
Kayla-
cat.
Kayla's been operating this entire time like it's bullshit. There's no fucking way.
You just
then,
got proof.
That's why she's being quiet instead of having a sassy comment.
What?
Facial expression.
You have no comment, former partner of my daughter's.
You okay? So that wasn't. Hold on. Who are you?
The rightful Lord of the Nine. Rightful owner of Malbolge. Scourge and Terror Incarnate. You should know my name. Does Kayla not actually know his name?
I'm trying to think. Celestial Empire is his. Is he prominent there?
No. Mullick has lost all. Mullick lost all his credibility. Basically, he tried a failed rebellion against Asmodeus, and he's spent the last probably 50,000 years trying to like recover his prestige.
That sounds familiar.
Hmm.
Why does that sound
Who does
familiar?
that remind me of?
I was asking when I say he's popular. I was asking more of like, is his lore prevalent over there? It's like something they teach.
If you've been to a church of Asmodeus while you were in Songyan, you would know who he is. Yes.
Yeah, I never. She would not go to a church of Asmodeus. So yep.
Yeah, walk into the devil church.
Who's
Yeah,
this?
yep. She'll like. Yep. She like looks. She'll look at everyone else. Is this the person you all been talking about?
Moloch? Yeah.
You didn't know. Of course you didn't.
Oh,
He would
Kayla,
never
I'm
tell you.
gonna. Oh, Kayla, I'm gonna have to teach you a lot about devils and demons.
What do you know about us, child? Fought.
You're,
Go ahead. Say it.
You're about to cuss.
you see my fucking face? Yep. You're a fat, useless sack of shit who can't even run a rebellion right. Yet alone lead.
A failure.
And the rest of your kind need to just die. Just lay over, give up. You're never going to win. You never will. Nobody is going to ever give you a second chance. And if you ever show your face anywhere within 5 miles of me, you know that you're going to be smoked down on the spot.
Only because
Your
of who your
existence has gone on for too long.
only because of who your family is.
Is that
Uh-oh.
so? Or is it because you're just that weak?
Goad me all you will. You seem to forget that you have enemies on all sides and friends on a few. And those few friends you have, you like to alienate. You don't scare me at all.
Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
It does. But luckily for me, I know this field. We'll see how well you play it.
Okay.
Why am I feeling a sense of deja vu?
You and him have similar backstories. But come on, we shouldn't wait much longer.
Except his was a grab for power, while yours is trying to fix the wrongs. There is a difference.
Right. Yeah, I just hope he keeps Vase safe.
But to call her your daughter is a lie. You stole her. She isn't of your blood.
Ah, you were foolish. It brings me such joy to see clerics so idealistic, so enamored. You know what demons and devils are capable of, yes? Maybe you should think more. Might do you some good. And he is done. His presence, a weight, an electricity in the air disappears.
That is still stolen, Cap.
No, I think he's actually right this time around.
Well, is there something I don't know? What is he talking about? OC.
Oh, OC, she is actually his daughter.
Mhm.
Like, he made her with an ASMR of Sultana.
Oh, it's
Yes.
it's the third generation, not
Yes.
the first generation. Gotcha. Okay.
That's why he thought.
I thought. Sorry, I might be thinking of Kilo's world. I'm in too many different. Asmars are weird in too many different worlds.
Yeah. So yeah. So he thinks you sound stupid, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, I can still word it like that.
Yes.
Stolen, corrupted another Azamar, still stole. Yeah, still stole. I can still work it with that.
Regardless, are you gonna go to the throne room?
Yeah, it's throne room time. It's time for the party to reconvene.
Yep. If anybody
place
isn't
to
there
be.
if anybody isn't immediately there, I will send my little bone snake out.
By the way, what
and
the fuck did your glamour weave look like? I've been curious.
nothing at the moment.
Ah,
Oh,
All right.
don't worry, I got you. I'll say it when it does.
Pain 4.
Dougal, you are let inside the palace portcullis,
Fantastic.
and you are escorted immediately to the throne room. Blaine, you were woken up earlier by Mina when she had to leave to go on the search party. Did you go back to sleep, or what did you do in the erstwhile?
Honestly, I think I've just been like seeing my window, looking out the room, contemplating what has happened over the last few days. Kind of waiting for the others to wake up, really, to see what we had to do today.
Yeah, so you would be escorted by a servant, and you all, Gerald, somebody comes to retrieve you as you are doing your
Mhm.
laps around the palace grounds, and the party reconvenes.
Assuming those tokens are not there.
I cannot see what's happening on your side.
There's all the tokens from the old fight where they were before, except for Demagugu.
That's annoying. They are not there, so ignore them. No one is here except for you, your group.
Bro,
Yep.
what do you mean I can't go and try to clap Vlakic's cheek?
1, you. 2, you. 3, she's not there.
Ew! Coming from you.
She's like, dude, you're breaking the rule.
It has nothing to do with her being a gift. She's a lich. There's a lot of things going on there that are.
It's mainly that she's a gift.
If it's got bones, I'm taking it home.
Anyways, the party has reconvened in the throne room. You can see that yeah, and no, what's going on?
Sorry, you kind of stopped mid-sentence. Did I cut out?
No, I'm trying to. Somebody sent something in chat. Trying to respond to chat. But that's been easy for most of this. But yeah, you come to the throne room and it looks like they have done an immaculate job cleaning it up. You see some resurrected cats are back. The ones that were still alive are just hanging out. You got some miniature horses on the other side, just kind of milling about. It's a bit weird. but you know it as the T&E's classic throne room. Horses for Jymar, cats for Sultana. Yeah. You feel, everyone feels a bit of warmth at the fact that the cats are there.
The cats are alive. Yay.
What do we do this for, baby?
Hmm.
Oh, wait,
Yep.
the horses.
Baron is going to step out in front. So everyone is here, yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Yep. What are we doing? He looks at you, Ara.
Ara quick squeeze Kayla's hand of reinsurance and goes, I'm about to find out. And she'll make her way up the stairs to the throne.
As we're walking, I'll make that plant that Farron's standing next to brush a little bit with my telekinesis, just enough that it's slightly unnatural. Like a breeze almost got in only on that plant.
1 second, let me see if he notices it.
Come on, come on.
He does not.
No! Damn it.
Doesn't notice.
Wait. Ara. Please be careful. This throne is over 1,000 years old.
I know. Actually, I can feel more than you know. And she says exactly like that. And she will reach, and if I remember the vision correctly, it was behind the throne.
Yes. You see the throne roots into the walls. It is made of living plants. You see in your mind a sequence. 1, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5.
1, 4, 6, 1, 3, 5.
Yep.
All right. Yep. Do I see any place to input that?
No, but there are 8 roots that connect it to the wall.
Mm-hmm. And are the roots marked in any way, shape, or form?
They are not marked, but you can see that they emerge in a pyramid-like structure. With one at
So
the top and extending downwards.
Right. But they're supposed to be in a particular order, but all of them look the same. How do I know which one is one?
Yeah.
Ah,
Alright, what's going through your head?
It's the top.
Okay. So one is top. Okay.
Yes.
So and then in descending order. Thank
Yes.
you. Thank you. Yep. Then she'll one stays where it's at. And then then she'll move 4 under 1, 6 under 4, 1 then goes under 6, then 3 under 1, and then 5 under 3.
Blaine, how do you react as you see the roots slowly pull themselves back from the wall as the wall opens, revealing a passageway into a cave behind it?
You did say my name, did you?
I did. I want to hear from you.
I think I just kind of stare at the wall and then stare at Ara a bit and then stare at the wall, just feeling slightly confused about what is actually going on because I'm still not fully awake and wasn't really paying attention to what she was saying.
Dougal, how do you react? I
She's
Oh,
feeling
he's
it back.
dead, man.
can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, you can't hear me?
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, Dougal looks inside with intrigue. He's been looking around the entire room at all the fancy stuff, and the horses especially.
They do
And
be horses.
the cave reveals itself, and he starts looking inside with intrigue, and is, really not. He's an early bird, so he's very eager, but he's also kind of brain dead.
Gerald, what do you think?
Gerald's a little taken aback, but this is all very alien to him anyway, so it's not like a shock. It's just, this is an interesting feature of this opulent place I've never been before. And he's actually gonna turn to Blaine and say, "Did you know that would do that?"
No, Blaine is fucking dead.
Mm-hmm.
My Discord fully cut out. Did someone say something?
Yeah,
Yeah, you were
Gerald.
talking.
Gerald was speaking to you in a nice, nice way.
I heard nothing. I heard
Okay.
nothing.
Okay.
Could you
Yeah,
repeat?
so Gerald turns to Blaine and motions to where the passageway opened up and said, Did you know that could do that?"
Gerald, why are you suddenly talking to me when you've been nothing but hostile towards me for the last, I don't know, 48 hours? What do you want?
Facepalm.
Plain on bitch hours, but all right.
And Gerald looks a little sheepish, maybe.
You've done nothing but be racist towards who I am as a person, and now you try and come to me with this small talk. I don't mean to be demeaning, but all you've done is indirectly insult me for the last 2 days.
You're right, and I owe you an apology, I suppose. There's reasons behind why I reacted as I did, but
You've
I'm a
told me. You've told me
strange person in a strange place, and
You told
others
me
have.
vampires kidnapped you, but
They
that makes
did.
no sense because where I'm from, Kalia, slaves are not allowed. We can legally not own slaves. So the fact that there would be vampire slavers makes no sense. It might have been outliers. I'm not going to say that it's impossible, but the chance of it actually
Blaine,
being
you would know that saying that would be incorrect. The chance of it being Strigoi slavers is very small.
Strigoi,
There are other,
Strigoi,
yeah.
yeah. The chance of it being Strigoi slavers, which again, vampires are different. There are different variations of vampires. Not all vampires are the same. I don't look at you and just see a Goliath, right? I see you for who you are. But the fact that you just stereotype towards me and shy away from me in this sort of mild version of racism towards who I am is unfair towards me when I've done nothing but be friendly towards you before you acted that way.
And Gerald will chuckle a little at that and say, "Well, I admit my ignorance, and that's funny because I'm not a Goliath. I I may look somewhat like one, but I'm human.
Are you not a half Goliath?
Nope. But I do look. It would be totally understandable why you'd mistake Gerald for a Goliath because he does have a blue tinge to his skin and tattoos, and he's huge. So,
What percent giant are you?
like 20%, 30%,
Okay.
maybe.
That's
I
still
mean,
pretty
wouldn't- is-
significant,
Yeah,
but yeah.
isn't he?
Yeah.
He's still like part giant.
Yes.
Sorry, Goliath.
I just
Well,
wanted to
That's
confirm.
yeah. And he'll nod and say, "I didn't know, and people have told me, but where I'm from, we've been at war with the local, with the surrounding vampire clan for years, and they regularly take my people as slaves."
Let me ask you something. Have you seen the vampires your people were fighting up close?
Yes.
Do I look like them? in any way?
How different do they look?
Blaine actually looks pretty different from the average of his people anyway, but
Yeah.
so the answer is Blaine and those vampires do look very different.
Okay.
Those vampires and the general Kalian population, not really. They don't look that different.
Yeah, I'm using myself as
Yes.
an example, not the other Strigoi. Yeah.
So yeah, and Jarell will acknowledge that and say, as I said, I was ignorant of the differences and I reacted according to what I knew. Others have informed me of my mistake, and I owe you an apology for how I behaved.
Before, let me ask you something. The apology you're giving me, is this something you want to do on your own, or is it because you've been coerced into giving one by having other people speak to you about who I was? Is this something you come to me of your own volition for?
I have much to learn, and my instincts tell me not to trust you, but we do seem to be working together, and I trust others in the group. So, yes, they have told me, and I don't know how you are different from the vampires I have come across. But I
you
want
see,
to I want to make a beginning if we're going to be associating with each other. We have to have some level of cooperation and trust.
Blaine gives you a smile. Well, for starters, I haven't tried to bite you yet, have I?
And Gerald will kind of give a half smile and say, no, there have been other aggressors that we've had to deal with, so I can't say I've had too much time to worry about you trying to bite me.
I'm already way different than the other vampires you've met, and I kind of stretch out my hands as to symbolize, like, ooh wee, look at me. Before I give you another smile, and I keep walking up the stairs a little bit as I look
As
back
this
at you.
conversation was happening, because this was that was a long conversation.
I was about to say, when that thing opened, it hears the conversation, grabs Kayla's hand, just starts walking in there.
Hey,
What
hold
not-
on. Us three had the spotlight for like over an hour. Give them the time to shine,
Yes.
please.
You did what? What are you
Yes.
talking about?
I was giving him the time to shine. I didn't interrupt
Yeah.
him.
Rob, what are you talking about?
And it's like you don't have to rush it. That's what I'm saying.
I
feel like
I was mostly making a joke.
Yeah, we're chilling. Don't worry.
Okay.
But yeah.
I think it was a little serious. My bad.
But the other thing is, before Blaine starts walking away, Gerald's going to. He's sort of been fiddling with something in his pocket, and as this conversation's been taking place, he like withdraws this necklace that he retrieved from his room, and is sort of like absent-mindedly fidgeting with it, and he's gonna end up putting that around his neck. And it's pretty obvious that this is a necklace of vampire teeth. But Gerald isn't really thinking about what it is. It's just sort of like a nervous thing he's been doing, and he kind of thoughtlessly is doing this in front of Blaine.
Do you want me to roll a perception check to actually
You
realize what
don't need to.
Okay.
It would be obvious.
Yeah. You see, Blaine was like mid-sentence and was like kind of half smiling at you, to suddenly his face just turns very surly, and without another word, he just starts like hurrying up the stairs.
By the way, while I was joking, I want to be clear. I really like that. I apologize, Rob, if that wasn't clear.
Oh no, that's all.
No. I just thought you were serious. That's all. Like, you're just gonna cut them off.
No.
Yeah, no, just ignore me.
Okay.
Robert.
Jumping to conclusions, are we?
I just think it's fun
Blaine.
because, like, Blaine, you're still over here. I just wanted to make a point that time is passing as this is going on. Like, the chair is going. You see the dais that the throne sits upon begin to spin as it turns around so that you have full and complete access to this passageway, which is behind the throne. And Farron is going to stare at you, Ara, in bewilderment. What? I don't understand.
Well, shall be explained shortly. Let's see what's in here. And she will, grab Kayla's hand and step forward into the cave.
Mm-hmm. And I think that Dougal, I assume you follow?
Dougal is dead.
Dougal.
He's died.
Has he died?
Yeah.
Dougal follows. I'm just gonna say for now. Blaine.
Quick question: is the cave lit?
Yes. We're gonna get to that in a second. I want to finish with Blaine and Jarrell. I wanted to get that in really quickly so that they know what time's passing. But yeah. So as you finish this conversation, you're going to notice that your comrades have already entered the cavern that is behind, and the chair has swiveled.
And I think as Blaine kind of walks away, when Gerald puts the necklace on, or is putting the necklace on, Gerald's probably going to assume that it's because the rest of the party has entered the passageway. He's going to, like, not twig what he's just done. So.
Okay, I mean, like, I was mid-sentence, my face changes from, like, half smiling to suddenly I look like I've just bit into, like, a sour lemon, and I just turn around and walk away, and Gerald's just like, yeah, he's fine.
No, not he's fine, just more, oh, okay, this is the wrong time for this conversation kind of thing, so...
Blaine
You
also...
are in a rush.
Hey, Blaine, what's your reaction to turning around realizing you're alone with the man that has a bunch of vampire teeth on a necklace?
I send, like, almost a half prayer to Kalia, like, please grant me strength to not murder this man right here on the floor.
That wouldn't be very cash money of you. Just FYI.
That saying is so, like, 1259 AD. Like, get with the times, Kalia.
Gerald's not the most socially adept person, so...
It's okay, you'll get there soon enough, bud. With some patience.
You're at least starting off better than Ty is, so you got better. You're better off than he is with the party currently.
I love the fact that she just said poggers unironically.
It's not very cash money of you, like a 4 billion-year-old being just says cash money.
That's why I love her. That's why I love her character.
She is just ahead of her time, Blaine. You just don't get it.
Yeah. Anyway,
Hit Kalia with a rock. I'll say, all in favor.
You know what? If we want to stop cringe phrases, we can just kill Kalia now. We won't have to hear them later.
We're gonna kill Kalia now. Okay.
Yep.
Jesus. Anyway, as you come into this cavern, you see through small holes in the ceiling that you are directly beneath the beach. Some sand falls down, but the sunlight refracts through each of these crystals, creating light that shines throughout this cave. Even at the bare minimum of dawn. So right now, it is illuminated in a kaleidoscope of reds, golds, and orange, much like Blaine's wings and Farron's beard.
Yes.
What is this?
It's a place that's been kept secret for a very, very long time. As she starts to walk forward, come with me, Kayla. I'm still holding your hand.
Kayla get dragged.
Yeet.
I think Kayla's not here at the moment.
Actually, I can fix that. Boom. Now we are locked. Now I can move 2 tokens at once. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
All right. Blaine.
Dougal also advances.
Yes.
Oh wait, Dougal.
Goes
Okay.
with the group.
Do
And
you-
even be like, "Come on, Farron, it's okay. Look, it's a treasure. Look at all this beautiful color."
If you take anything from here, we will have problems.
Dougal
He says,
also laughs. Just
yeah,
laughs at Farron.
But I didn't even. I know the palace schematics like the back of my hand. There's nothing on record about this place.
Why do you know the schematics?
I need to know them. It's my job to protect him.
Well, Theron, this place is not something you had to be worried about for protection. Don't worry, all will be explained.
You don't even know if that statement's true or not.
I do know it's true. You're the one who does not have faith, Elemara.
Yeah, I was set up at divine sense.
So can this detect celestials?
Yes.
Yeah, you feel the presence of Jymar.
Uh-oh.
Faithless, you say.
Then yes, because you are doubting.
Oh my. That's it. That's all I'll say.
Yep. You'll just keep walking. Spirit. What is Spirit doing? What's Spirit feeling?
Smug grin emoji.
Let's go.
Yes. So, Dougal, Blaine, and Gerald, you are still behind. Baron is gonna follow after.
Yeah, I can't move my thing. I
Oh.
don't have BTC up on my
Yo-yee.
phone.
I
Okay.
got you.
Okay.
Thank you
I
so
got
much.
you, homie. Yeah, you.
Yo, so Blaine, what's your reaction with Gerald walking up right behind you?
Omi Wabo Shineru.
Nani?
As I fold out my wings, I mutter a like disgusting under my breath as I fly ahead.
Meow.
Oh shit.
Yes, awesome. Oh,
That's a boy.
That's a big boy.
That's a
that is.
He looks very serious.
Gotta change the face if I can find where I put his face at.
No, I like that face. Look how serious the boy
He looks
is.
he looks like
He's
a
about-
Lex Luthor kind of a.
It's a smite something.
Well, when I
Looks
get
like he's
the
gonna pile onto
the Jymar art, I'll put him there. But this is Jymar, just for reference.
Oh.
Oh,
Then Jymar will explain everything. Let's go. Yep. Walk, 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 walk. See, kneel.
Blaine, I want you to roll me a perception roll.
All right. That's a
Feel it.
nat 20, which is a 24.
You notice that Jymar's gaze, his golden eyes, affix upon you. Even though it's difficult to see with his blinding light, he issues a small smile in your direction. Which you find odd because you are not sure why he is specifically focusing on you.
I'd like try and look back towards him as best as I can, but I imagine I probably can't look him in the eyes.
You can look him in the eyes. In fact, you seem to be the only person who can, if I'm being honest.
I just look back at him with a confused expression that's basically saying, "Why are you smiling at me?"
Oh shit.
As like that's like genuine confusion, not like smarmy. Why are you smiling at me?
He doesn't say anything. Before you stands the king and the queen of the heavens. Dougal, how are you feeling in this moment?
see the day.
It's been
Google's water. He just like runs a hand through his watery hair and like kind of puts his head down so his chin's like in his throat because he's averting his eyes because he, like you said, can't look him in the eyes. It's too bright. Can he look her? Can he look at her, or will her beauty like
you can
boggle
look at
his mind?
look at her directly.
Okay, he's gonna look at her, and you know what Doogle's thinking probably. She's beautiful. Anyway, go on.
Dougal, no, you can't be MILF hunting.
It would also be horrible ideas, but I'm just gonna leave it at that.
In front of Jamar, definitely.
Jamar MILF
That is
hunting,
a
no?
smite
I know.
waiting to happen.
Bro,
Jesus.
you know what, Dougal? That was a Chad play. You walked up to literally the king of like this dude who's up in the heavens who runs the whole place. Looked at his wife and thought, "Damn, she thick."
Yo, she kind of bad though. Damn, let's go.
So
Is this the same god that rescued us from the demon lord when I stamped on his neck?
Indeed, it is.
Yes, sir.
So
yeah. Aura definitely kneels and addressing Sultana first because Moon Mom better than Jamar.
Wrong.
They have a very Hera Zeus dynamic going on.
Yes. O goddess of the moon, I am honored to be in your presence, and Father of the sun, I am also blessed by yours.
So you've discovered the truth, then?
Yes, I have, and I have brought Theron to be witness to it, so that the world may, well, for those who are worthy of knowing shall know.
Good. He steps forward on his horse feet, his centaur body. Looks over all of you. A unique group of individuals. One which shows great promise, but rigorous leadership and deference. He will look at you, Kayla, specifically when he says this. To authority will be necessary to bring you into fighting shape.
I could, if she could, she'd be bitching right now. But she can't. Back of her head, she just grumble.
You see him transform in front of your eyes into a dwarf with golden skin and many spiritual arms. Sultana becomes an elf-like woman as they shrink to your size. I believe it is easier. What are you perceiving? Oh wait, that was for earlier. I was like, what? I thought that was now. Whoopsie daisies. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, they Sultana wraps her arms around Jamar tightly in his dwarf form, almost protectively. You can see a deep love between them. He seems to have the same for her. But yeah, obviously he has some problems. Their marriage is not ideal, but whatever.
Super hypocritical.
Yo, this happened right after he clapped your mom's cheeks, Elemara.
That is not neither confirmed yet in canon, so hold your phones, sir.
It's confirmed in my canon.
Confirmed in J-Bar's canon.
Yes.
Taylor's canon is the only canon.
Anyways, Jamar looks over the group of you. So you found his sanctuary. This is where he wrote his teachings. Many of them. The prophet. Step forward. Jaimar will point down towards a chest that's down here. You have him within you. You do not know it yet, and I cannot say from whence it came, who your parents were, but you have his soul. You are twinned with him.
I am honored, and I have to admit, a little frightened.
There is nothing to be frightened of. You were destined for this. Natir accepted this duty after he died, for we all knew one day the apocalypse would be upon us. And all of you have your roles to play. Do you understand what type of danger we're in?
Yes, I do.
Good.
Yep, and she'll start walking towards the chest. And open it up.
Alright. Inside of the chest, you see a copy of the Holy Book of Jaimara, along with a scepter.
Mm-hmm. Upon
And it-
touching these... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to tell you there's also a sword and a few other various items. But yeah, those are the most important.
The scepter and the thing?
Yep.
What does the sword look like? And what type?
It is a scimitar.
Scimitar?
You being who you are, you would know exactly whose sword this is.
Mm-hmm. Is Nadir's, if I'm not mistaken.
It is Nadir's blade. Yep. You can see the mark where acid had eaten through his sword from the basilisk in his final battle.
So at this point, it's not really a useful weapon, more of a relic, an artifact.
Yes.
Gotcha. And a few other, I'm guessing, personal items of Nadir in there?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, but what does the spirit feel when I grab the staff and the tome?
Immense gratitude, happiness. He can't really express to you how proud he is of you, his great granddaughter, etc.
Yep. Does it feel right holding these? Like, do I have a sense of, yes, this is me?
You know this book was meant to be held by you. The scepter, you're not attuning with it.
Mm-hmm. Is the scepter the one of the ruler, of the leader?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, and the sword that also is not for you. Jaimar will turn to the party again. Mistress of the desert, nobility, step forward.
Yep. Boop.
He will point you over towards the chest.
Yeah. Don't say anything. Simply walk.
I'm going to try to hand you the scepter first.
Yeah, the scepter's not for her either.
Hand sword.
The sword is for Elemara. As you grab the sword, you can feel its energy surge through you. You feel
What does it feel?
You feel a sudden boost in power, the powers of fire and ice. The blade of Natir was forged during his tests in Bonareth, and it is originally metal that Ronodo himself, the ancestor, the devil of ancestor of Natir, had. Undead.
Rob has no clue what that is.
I'll explain it and after if you have questions.
Mm-hmm.
Just say
Do we got to-
cool sword in inventory.
I have cool book. You have cool sword.
Undead, step forward.
There's a hesitation in her getting up. Yeah. But yeah. She'll step up. She's trying to keep the relaxed demeanor about her.
Look me in the eyes, child.
Another dramatic, another bit of hesitation before, yeah, she'll look up.
He, in this form, you can look at him. You see two.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a dwarf. Fuck,
Yeah.
I looked down.
I say, what up, shorty?
You know what? That's even more in character. She walked with her was like looking up at a normal person's height and then looked down.
Oh fuck, he's short. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, can we punt him?
Unwise. Unwise.
Baby.
You can do it once, but then afterwards you feel the sun.
That's
You only get one shot.
You. I have a gift for you as well. He will hold out his hand.
Yeah.
And you receive an amulet of health.
Awesome.
I was talking to Kale. He hasn't called you up yet. Please wait.
Oh, dang it. Sorry.
You're not undead.
I thought I heard the name. Sorry.
No, you're good. It would have been really funny if Dougal just walks up and is like, "Hey, this is my thank you for
Yo,
this."
this is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll look. God, I thought you hated me.
I don't love you, but I do. I am a god. Things are complex. You are my child still, as are all.
Yeah. Thanks, I guess. Take as she won't put it on, but she'll hold it and kind of have it. Let's go. She can't help but but like spin it along the chain on her finger at least once before going, "Oh wait, I shouldn't do that," and then putting it in her palm.
He will motion you towards the chest.
She'll go towards the chest, but just be kind of leaning up against the wall.
Jaimar kind of hesitates for a moment. Sultana kind of looks over at you, Blaine. She has a bit of a sour look on her face, similar to the one Jarrell had when he pulled out his necklace.
I just look back at her.
Yeah, they huddle together for a moment and they begin to whisper.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can tell what they're
Yes.
saying? Yes.
Perception times.
Everyone can roll perception.
21.
Let's go.
26.
Ooh.
How
Damn.
nosy we gonna be? The answer is very 13.
Rob, you're not allowed to perceive in this game.
Listen, I only have a +2. Don't bully. She tired.
And she's perpetually tired.
All right. Blaine, wow. I was not expecting it to come out already, but I wanted to give the opportunity and you passed the DC. So did Ara.
What was it?
20.
Ooh.
Alright.
I too.
Gerald, did you? Oh, Gerald rolled. I see it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can hear him say, he deserves to know the truth. He doesn't need to know. There's no reason for you to tell him, and all it does is legitimate what you do when you go around and flounce about. It's just makes me feel like I'm nothing. He's my son, and he's at the center of all of this. He has a right to know. At least in some capacity. He's not heard from me in years. If there's any time to tell him, it's now or never. No, he shouldn't hear this. Blaine, you are hearing all of this.
Telepathy is an amazing thing, Dusk.
They have telepathy. They just chose not to do it at the worst. I don't retcon.
Just sitting here like, Mom, Dad,
Please stop fighting.
please stop fighting.
Please.
All right. Yeah. I don't retcon. I did make the mistake. I could have just been like that was in their head, but nope. But we're going ahead with it.
What did you say? I take a couple of steps forward
They both turn towards you.
while they're talking.
Uh,
Did I... Jaima. You're my dad?
kind of tries to stiffen his back. You can tell that he feels a bit uncomfortable. Truth is a virtue above deception. And you should
You
know.
already tried to deceive me, didn't you? I look at Sultana. You tried to tell him that he shouldn't tell me, didn't you? I heard it.
She doesn't respond to you. She seems bitter to be around you, actually.
I look back at Jaima.
Yes. I am your father.
So that's what Kalia didn't want to tell me. Where have you been?
In what?
Ever. Where have you been in all the time I can remember? When I think back, I cannot remember seeing you a single time. You've never been there. You're telling me you're my dad, the immortal god of the sun. A mortal, my dad, and I do say dad with emphasis. My dad, the smith back in Kalia, had to step up for you.
I was watching you the whole time.
That's not an excuse to be absent. You were not in my life. And as far as I can tell, I've been told that I've done terrible things. And you never even tried to help me steer clear of that path. You watched in apathy, in passiveness. I do not know what I've done, but the way I see my
That's not true.
Did you step in? Really? Did you step in?
Do you have any idea what she would have done to you if I had tried before what you did on that boat to help you?
Are you referring to Sultana?
No, I'm referring to what corrupted your soul. That thing you found in the cave. The being you connected with in space.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't remember any of what you're telling me. Because I don't have any of my memories. But the few memories I do have, you were still not there.
I stand watch every day over you.
Let
in
me
the
ask
sky.
You something, and you can smite me if you so choose to. have you ever shown yourself as... Have you ever been an active participant in any of your kids' lives, if you've had any other than me?
He folds his arms over his chest. He doesn't have a response.
That's what I thought. You gods claim you're so far above mortals so that it is incomparable. And yet, you act as a deadbeat, drunkard father would. Someone who does not want to participate in their...
I would
Child.
suggest you remember who you speak to. You hear Sultana finally speak up as she
Then
glares
smite
at you.
me. I have a right to be angry. Smite me, if you will.
And you think I don't have a right to be angry?
I am not blaming you. I am not blaming you. I am blaming your husband. I have no ill will towards you. I do not speak out of anger towards you. I speak out of anger towards his stance on things. Yeah, I just stare straight back at Sultana, waiting for a response. Challenge me, we shall mince words.
Jaimar motions her back, and she does so willingly. And Jaimar just puts his head down, kind of his elven ears sticking up as you see the halo of sunlight behind his head. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I am asking you for it. You have a purpose, child.
You have been absent for all of my life, and when you finally do decide to show yourself for the first time and reveal who you are, the first thing you ask of me is a demand to do something for you?
Everyone would notice as a being of pure fire and light appears next to Blaine, and she puts a hand on your shoulder.
You knew about this? I assume it is Kalia.
Yes, it's her.
Yeah. You knew about him being my dad, and you chose not to tell me.
This is the worst. She looks at both of them. This is the worst possible way this could have happened. She looks at you and she says, Blaine, I've been there for you. You know I've been there. Look back in your memories, even from when you were a kid.
Yes. I remember you. I see you with the few memories I have, and I know you've been there for me, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you, as in I emphasize the you.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you. But I do not recall Jaimar's light in any of my memories. He claims he's been watching from afar, but how come I never felt it? I respect you, but he shows himself after I don't even know how many years I've been alive. No one's told me. And the first thing he asks of me is to fulfill some grand purpose.
It's not because he doesn't care. It's It's who he is. She kind of doesn't know what to say.
You believe someone is unchangeable. You believe he's unchangeable.
I believe apologies, Dad. He isn't like some other gods. He has to deal with a lot more than you know. He's been alive for so long. I'm not telling you you can't feel the way you did, but know that I speak for him when he... She just puts her hand up to her head and shakes it. Elemara, what are you wisdom saving throw for?
It's visible that she wants to say something. It's visible that there's a lot she wants to say right now. But she's keeping it together. Barely. That's it. That's all it's for.
How is everyone else reacting? Just to get a read of the room before we continue with this conversation.
I'm fucking chewing my dad out.
I know.
Dougal is humbled. You know, matters.
I cannot hear a single word he said.
Trying to get on everyone's bad side. He would be smoked, probably, very easily by God.
I understood half of that. About half.
Yeah, it's very muffled at the beginning.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I just said he's very humbled, and that's all he's trying to present. Or, like, you know, he's really kind of just, like, not trying to get in the way of God's family matters so that he doesn't get smited or smote.
Mm-hmm. Kalia will float over here and say, the three of you, go ahead. Get your items. I don't know. May I... She turns back to her father, and he just nods. Jarell, you may step towards the chest, as may Dougal. Baron's gonna go over.
Okay. And Baron, yeah.
Is the rod for
Can
Theron?
someone move me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Is the rod for Theron?
1 second. Dougal. You receive a mace of pure fire. It is a hellfire mace. We're gonna reflavor it to be, instead of hellfire, it's heaven fire, but whatever.
Heaven fire. No, that's a great
Smite sauce.
point of term. Love it.
Jarell, you receive a special coin from within the chest that we will discuss what it does later, but you attune to it naturally. Okay. And the scepter is still not attuned to anyone. It is obvious now who it is meant for, as Farron receives his own item.
Mm-hmm. Well then, yeah, Ara will just keep holding it, because he has not come for it yet.
Please,
Is this Jaimon talking?
Yes,
right now?
he is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, you can interrupt him if you want. Were you gonna say something?
Leave it be. Don't. For my sake, do not grace yourself. Do not grace me with your presence again. I will do your quest. I will step out on this adventure, and I do very much like air quotations. I will hear whatever is necessary to hear, but do not expect any sort of love from me. You have not been a part of my life, ever. And the first time you walk into it, you thrust this upon me.
Kalia puts her hands on your shoulders. Blaine, stop. Please.
Yeah, like the fire kind of dies in Blaine's eyes, and he just like rests. He's kind of just waiting to be fucking smited just out of the sky.
No, you just see Jaimar is very uncomfortable. He doesn't know how to deal with it. He kind of looks like his face is twisting and churning as what you assume is melancholy is across it. Yes, Ara, go ahead.
Hearing that, she will approach Blaine with the scepter.
Yep.
I just kind of look at you, slightly confused, because what do you want?
She's handing a scepter towards you. It's kind of obvious what you want.
This is your gift, son.
I grab it and I hold it in my hand, and I don't even really look at it. I'm just like holding it by the side of me.
It was meant for you, but you're not feeling the magic in this moment. Jaimar, I don't know. I mean, he kind of turns his face away. He will actually turn his body physically away from you at this point.
Jaimar, let me ask you this question.
Yes.
When I found out, whether it be now or later, what reaction had you expected of me?
I don't.
Try and see it from the perspective of someone meeting their father, not meeting a god, someone who has not been in their life ever.
Oh my god, Elemara is just zooming. What the heck?
And she leaves.
Where?
Yeah, I didn't want to enter this scene, but yeah, no, I leave.
Okay.
If someone says something, oh no.
I don't think. I mean, did you? How did you pull that? Because I'm a bit. Jamar's not paying attention. Do you bolt out of there, or like? So
no,
you.
With a clear sign of absolute frustration, disappointment, and anger, I walk away.
Okay.
Ooh, are you disappointed with me?
No. Actually, she's proud of you. She's gonna have a conversation with you. She's proud of you. This confirms everything that she was thinking was wrong with the world.
I mean, he's still not. One second. He's still not gonna do what you think he would do, but that's whatever. This doesn't confirm what you. Anyway, yeah, Jaimar. What? Go ahead.
I'll explain it. I'll explain it at some point.
Okay. Jaimar, you see a golden liquid begin to drop near his feet. As Farron will run up actually to you, Blaine, and he is going to physically grab your arm. And he's almost incensed. You can see in his eyes. What are you doing? He's the All-Father. He's the sun in the sky. And you speak to him.
He's my father, and he abandoned me, and I fucking, like, rip my arm to myself.
I'm going to need you to make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics? Alright.
Yes.
Grapple checks.
Oh my god, that's a 4.
Wait, no!
Farron is gonna
Farron's
tackle.
strong.
Farron tackles you to the ground, and you are now grappled by Farron.
What the
You
fuck?
get your ass whooped by a wizard.
I mean, I'm a squishy type as well, so it kind of makes sense.
Sheet.
Don't you dare! Can you see that you've upset him? What if he leaves our city unguarded? He's breathing heavily. You can tell that this has really shaken him.
Ara will step up and put a hand on Theron's shoulder and say, Theron, the All-Father wouldn't abandon your city over this. You know better. This isn't our place. This is his conversation with his father.
Right,
Please.
but this is
I look
Calm
at
head.
kind of
Don't-
ignoring Farron. I
Yes.
look at Jaima. I'm like, well, would you abandon this place as well?
Yeah, you're gonna actually get a response as he whips back around towards you, his eyes glowing. I am gonna need you and anyone else who's looking in his direction to make a
I'm looking at Theron.
Con-
Theron's the one I'm
con
trying to
save.
con.
Oh, that's
Con
fine.
save still?
I'm
Is
in the
this-
room, but
is
I'm
this
looking right at the
considered,
ground.
Use a con save.
Yeah,
Is
con
this
save.
considered a spell? Is this considered a spell effect?
Yes.
Cool. Advantage.
Is this looking right at him or just in the vicinity?
If you're looking towards him, yes, because
Okay.
something's about to happen.
I'm looking at the floor, so
Kayla, where did you just fucking go, Kayla?
Look,
He's
there's a
gonna-
whole lot of drama and a lot of divine shit. You know, I'm a little undead, right? The
Yeah.
sun hurts me the most. I am not there. I'm making it apparent that she is like, you know what? I don't want to die from just being associated.
That he isn't gonna kill anyone. Yeah, so
The principle behind it.
Dougal, you feel as the light of the sun bursts out from his body and spreads out towards both of you. Kayla and Elemara, you can both see this as the floor ripples with waves of intricate light. And he turns towards Blaine, his eyes glowing bright yellow as he yells, I didn't abandon you. I watch every day. I go to the 9 hells every night to fight against the demons. I care about each of my children. Do you have any idea what the burden is? What I have to do in order to maintain order? You are the only one, Blaine, who is unaffected by his gaze. You can look at him directly in the eyes as he stares you down.
I don't have any idea about any of these godly duties you go through. And how could I? I'm a mortal. You do all these things and more. 1 second.
Ara's like, you could study the texts.
Big rip. Oh boy.
Big rip indeed.
You
This
do
is gonna
all-
rip the party apart.
Probably. You do all of these things and more. You are the king of gods. And yet, one vision, one sign, anything at all, I would have fallen at your feet and almost worship the ground you walk upon. But you've given me nothing. I've viewed the man I call father as a parental figure my entire life. And you walk in here and destroy that in the span of a sentence. You might feel angry that I accuse you of this, of being a non-caring, but how can I view it in any other way? You claim you're my dad and you have love for me, and yet you've never shown that in any way. How am I supposed to believe that? How? And yeah, like, Blaine is actually, like, crying now.
No, he's also crying.
If
I saved you. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, if I may, he's asking to be shown, and I believe we have the capability of showing him. Jamar, please show him your work. Show him what you've done. Prove to him that what you have. Prove to him by the actions you have taken that you do have that love. Show him.
All right. You feel a tap on your shoulder, Blaine, from Jymar if you allow him to touch you.
I don't move away, but I'm not, like, embracing it either. I just look at him as he touches my shoulder.
You receive a flash of a memory. Shortly after discovering the cave, you see yourself. You can feel yourself, actually, a younger version of yourself falling into a harbor, a port. You're falling towards the bottom of the ocean, the light growing dimmer and dimmer. You are standing outside of yourself, watching as your body falls, until you see a beam of sunlight appear, carry you to the surface. And when you open your eyes, Jymar has disappeared. Kalia still remains.
Would I know if that is a true memory of my past or something that he's just planted in my head to give me a better impression of him?
What would your character believe baseline? Because in your
He
back,
wants to believe the best, but he's kind of just not really. Yeah, but
you
he'll
can insight it.
All right, yeah, I'll do an insight. Why not? That's a 22.
Well, it's real because your backstory left it open for me to. That's real because it is.
Alright.
Oh, yes, that happened, but you don't remember because it was after you found the cave. Until now.
Yeah, Blaine just has this like sort of defeated look on his face. Gemma, I don't know if you can hear me. Like I'm like talking out loud, but also in my head. Gemma, I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you.
Kalia,
That's all.
will approach you and try to put a hand on your shoulder.
Kalia hugs you. I'm sorry. I should have told you sooner.
I give like a meekly like half smile to Kalia. That would have been appreciated.
Let's cut
Yeah.
to outside the room real fast, because what are you two doing out here? What is going through your minds? Rab.
Okay, I don't think he's back. So, yeah, Almarch is leading against this crystal. She's gonna take a chunk if she can, and just fiddle it around with her hands. She took did the blade come with like a sheath and like a strap or something that I could put on?
Yep.
Yeah, just lazily hanging it off her body. Just looking at it, she just doesn't feel like it's worth a damn. She looks into the room, continuing to watch, seeing the cleric have to step in and tell a god how to act. Seeing the fact that every single person that talked in that room is still living. She's disappointed. Just frustrated. Shaking her head, rubbing her head. It's clear as day for anyone watching.
Soft, aren't they? That's
Which
his
one is this
biggest. This is your grandfather.
Grandfather, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this is going to get very visceral, but I'm very disappointed.
I've been
Hypocrites.
disappointed in them for millennia. So, I'm not in the least bit surprised you feel the same.
They're hypocrites. They're weak, not even able to enforce their own law they impose on others.
It's their lack of willingness to stand up, have a spine. It's why we struggle in this.
If there's a way I could change things, please let me know. I'm not seeing how yet. But this confirmed one thing. You're better than a god. I kind of flick my hand at the word god.
There are things that are tough lessons to learn. He has his merits. He's better than some gods. You can hear growl in his voice. Some of them do nothing, as the demons edge ever closer to potentially destroying the universe. At least he does something. I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Is he as strong as they say, now that you've witnessed him in combat?
Yes. That doesn't make him not weak. His weakness is of a different sort. He lacks the spine to discipline his subordinates. He likes to talk a big game, but he never follows through.
We need brute force on our side. But we also need the will to act on it. Do you think you could maybe have a conversation with him? He's going to be emotionally vulnerable.
I will have a conversation with my brother, my father, who will speak to him. It's not my place. You can hear the anger in his voice as he says that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But he's respecting the hierarchy. That does, Elemara understands that. The sword he gave me, do you know what it is? It feels useless, considering.
Look more closely. That is the blade of Nadir. If Jaimar has given it to you, his own champion, his prophet, he says a bit sarcastically,
Chuckle.
then there's a reason. You must find its power. That blade conquered this whole subcontinent. What it could do today, I do not know.
How would I go around unlocking its power?
That
Does it require faith?
you have faith, at least somewhat.
It's a lot less now.
I'm trying to think. What would he say to that?
Mm-hmm. If he's upset, I'd understand why.
He's not upset about it. He's more like, I'm trying, because on the one hand, Jaimar's still a great warrior. That hasn't changed in his mind. His issue with Jaimar is he believes he's soft.
Yep.
And like, so I guess he's just kind of grunts in a bit of agreement, but says, remember what he can do. He's not useless. No one ever
I know
is.
I might be speaking.
Go ahead.
I know I might be speaking out of line here, but I think he is a very good candidate for devil corruption, as they would put it. If he won't grow a spine on his own, we have to implant one inside of him for him.
He's a bit taken aback at that one. He's like, the ambition, the gall, just of that plan is. I like it. I never thought of that before. And then if he. Yes, you're right. We will speak more about this later. I must consult with Viliac.
One question, then, if you don't mind, of course. What of the dollar Moloch? Did we get her?
No. I fear that she is either smarter than we realize or Moloch's become less of an idiot in the past year since the last time we had to deal with him. And I would be more inclined to say she's the smarter one of the two.
We have a tool here. Looks at Kayla. Just a glance. We'll use her if we have to.
You see his face in your mind with a gigantic smirk on it. Raph, are you back? Raph.
He did say he was back, at least in the chat.
Okay.
Right, you're muted.
I didn't realize I left myself muted. I thought I was like sitting there pressing the button on my mic. I'm like, why is it not working? Why don't work?
What does no work?
Button not work. Button not work.
Has pushed to talk on, but still mutes himself. Why?
No, I don't have push to talk. I have a little button on my headphones. Remember these are new ones.
Oh, you have a unmute button on your headphone.
I know, and I still mute myself on Discord out of habit.
Gotcha.
After we catch up with Kayla, we're gonna take a 10-minute break. Everyone's cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
Cool.
I already let my dogs out. That's why I left out.
Dogs.
My dogs. I'd give them a water.
See, I state again, Moonbomb better than Jaimar. I've been proven correct.
Nah, fuck Jaimar.
Moonbomb's where it's at. I am right.
No, they're both idiots.
Nah.
They're both bad at their jobs.
How is she bad at her job?
Jaimar's not bad at his job. He's flawed.
Just like your grandfather is. We just haven't gotten to pick his brain yet.
Yes.
I would hate to see what your manager was. What you'd say about your manager, Rob.
Right.
I have good respect for most of my managers that I've had. I never really had a bad BIOS.
Rob's boss clocks in 1 minute late. Rob. No, I
get where Dust is coming from. No, is he bad at the overall job? No. Is he bad about taking care of kids? Yes. It's even other god kids he's bad at taking care of.
Yeah. Rob understands, but Elemara sees all as weakness.
Yep.
Yeah. Because Elemara is a black and white character with black and white ideals.
Particularly, he's been really bad with two of his kids. He accidentally let one of them die because he was like, "Here, my other kids, raise this other kid for me." But
Yo,
yeah.
wait, hold on. Why do I feel like my household's being stereotyped?
Anyway,
Going home.
Kayla, what are you
Yo.
thinking as you have seen this wave of sunlight rush past you, and you've just seen the god of the sun crying? Something.
Yeah. Yep. She's I don't even know how to process that. It's like, well, that it's like a fat case of, well, that just happened. Her what's called 100% from where she is. Like if you see on the little on the VTT where she's sitting, she's floats. She'll use her thingy to float up to the pillar.
Yep.
And yeah, she'll literally be sitting there. And yeah, out loud, she's just kind of thinking to herself out loud, just how is this the best that we can manage?
Do I hear?
You would be able to hear it. This is a cavern, so it's pretty echoey. The acoustics are good.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's just, how is this the best that we can manage? Here, I thought this was gonna be a nice little trip.
Do we want to cut?
Nice.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Nope. You do you, GM.
I was going to say, do we want to cut back to this after you rush over, like you skid her over there at the speed of sound? At least it looked like it on my end. Do we want to
Did
cut
you,
back to that after the break? Because I
Uh,
need a bio.
Oh yeah, and then might as well.
Yep.
It's pee pee
What's a
pee pee
bio?
poo poo time. Pee pee poo poo time.
No, pee pee poo poo time is impossible. It's
Jesus
stinky
Christ.
time. To
Simply
make it
hold
distinct.
it.
Anyway,
All of our
Well,
vowels have to think of.
We got the big man making big stinky.
anyways, we're gonna be taking a 10-minute break. We will be back at 12:15 approximately.
can't do that. You can't pull that card because you lose credibility.
Is everyone ready? Because I will be going back live because we are. Yes. Anyways,
Put soap on your hand and then piss on
oh
it.
my god, I just went back live. Great, thank you.
As God intended.
All right, so currently we are going to have Kayla and Elmara. Elmara, you wanted to speak with Kayla, so I'm going to zoom in super close on you two for the stream.
I say, nice weather we're having.
Fuck, I literally just got back.
Oh, okay.
Put camera on. Right. Okay, cool. Kayla, what was the exact line you said? You said,
This is supposed to be the best of the best.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll just walk up, lean against you, look at you, up and down, kind of curiously, and say, "That sounds like you have a deeper opinion than just that."
That's it. What's little old me gonna complain about?
That, gesturing to the room, which everyone else is in, the best of the best. You're not including yourself in that statement, are you?
No.
And why is that?
All my issues are all settled. Clearly, the rest of them have something they need to figure out.
No, I agree. The drama doesn't do anyone any good. But I thought you had some things lingering out there in the distance. Ambitions, right?
Everything I have to do, I know how to do it. I need to get the resources. Honestly, I can do it all on my own. I just choose not to. It's hard. You know, why put in all the extra effort when just a little bit of pre-work can make it easy?
No, I agree. Though, what about this whole prophecy thing? Clearly, you're a chosen, just like everyone else. Some more than others, I say, looking at the sword, because I am amongst the some. Do you
Fate's
really
whatever
believe in it?
Fate's whatever you make of it. If I was someone that believed in fate, then I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be sitting in there in a shallow grave.
Who dictates fate?
You
If you talk
know the
anything
answer to
goes.
that. OOC,
Talk-
you know the answer. I don't understand.
Is there like a deity assigned to fate?
Yeah, it's three ladies.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is the
The
fate.
There is the fate.
It's fine. Kayla believes they're full of weird shit.
I just wanted to be clear. That's all I wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Does that extend to Elemar too? That knowledge?
Yes, because no, wait, no, it doesn't actually. Sorry, I was making a mistake. You weren't there when
Okay, yeah,
people
that's what I thought.
popped up and were having a whole convo about we can't tell you certain things because the fates, blah blah blah. So keep going. Say what you want.
Yeah, she'll say, if the fates think I'm gonna do something just because they said so, they're dead wrong.
See, that's what I thought was going on in your head. So you don't believe in any of these gods. Not fully. What do you believe in? If you don't mind me asking.
Myself, my ability, whatever I can produce with my own two hands. It's kind of the catch-22 of wizardry. To make these advancements, to be a good wizard, just as good in a way that makes it really lends a what's it called, a air about it, a weird air about it, I should say. If you want to make advancements as a mage, as a wizard, as anything secular, you need to do it on your own terms. Clerical work never suited me because of that. If I was gonna spend my entire life begging for, well, something I could just as easily take with my own two hands, I'd be sitting there. I'll still be sitting there, actually.
If you're confident enough to do what you need to do on your, if you're confident enough to do what you need to do on your own, why are you here still? Clearly, some nothing but disappointment so far. Why not just go and do everything you need to do on your own?
Like I said, being here, there's a lot of resources here. A lot of things that I don't have access to that could make my life a lot easier than, well, than not. For example, the Sultan has a ton of coin. Coin goes a long way. Not only in arming armies, she says after thinking for a second of what the best word to say is instead of, because, you know, just casually mentioning you're going to arm legions of undead isn't really the smart thing. Arming armies, getting arrows, feeding people takes coin. Sultan has coin.
Blaine, if you're gonna type, could you please mute? It's very audible. Thank you.
Nah, Blaine, give me the beat. Give me a beat.
Give me the beat, boy. Yeah, I'll look at you and say, well, then you already know that I could provide all of that without the drama and with favorable pay.
I've extended what I wanted already. Don't you remember?
OC, I don't think you actually ever gave it to me flat.
Yes, that's what I did. I said, hey, what's going on? I'll help you with whatever you want. Just mind helping me fucking screw some people up and
Song
help her
Yin.
in her fight in Song Yin.
She wants you to help on. I mean, she's being misleading because she's obfuscating, but unless you want to roll me a history check, she's basically going to tell you she wants you to help her kill the Empress, who is a demigod.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I already told you I tried before and I fucked up.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and roll a history, I guess. Why not? 4. Yeah.
You know
that's a character.
nothing.
Yep.
Nothing is wrong with that
No,
statement.
that's fine. I would be stupid not to question it anyway and get answers out of her. But yeah, I'll chuckle and say, well, I need to know what I would be really signing up for before any real deals are done.
Well,
Because going into a foreign territory and taking down a foreign power, one I don't know of, you can see why I would ruffle a few feathers.
no, I get that. So, basic gist of everything going back off at my home. The leadership's all corrupt. They skim the money away from all the common folk. No matter whether they're in the big cities or they're barely managing to skim on by with their harvests. Now, not all the nobility's corrupt, but the ones who are get away with it because the leadership above them lets it. It's a constant cycle of them getting away with one thing after another, pushing the people there that should be getting protected against monster attacks and invasion into more and more dire straits.
Tell me, do you have a problem with authority in general, or is it just a bad authority?
I have a problem with people who think they're leaders that can't actually lead. People who claim that they do what's the best for their people, meanwhile they have their own people starving. Those who host lavish parties and galas, while there's still people in their homes that wonder where their next meal comes from, whether they're going to be safe from an oncoming invasion. I don't like people who drag others, common folk, into petty squabbles. I've seen the effects of it firsthand.
No doubt. I've seen it too. My own people live in a desert. How long it took me to get to where I am now. Hard to think about. But still, I'm still willing to offer you a spot and assistance in my own developing nation. But I have a feeling you're going to want to stay here anyway, no matter what I offer. Is that true?
As far as I'm concerned, as long as I can keep moving about and making sure that everyone has an equal chance at things. I don't care where I am. That's why I'm here. It's why I'm not itching to go back home, and it's not why I ran. Oh, correction, it's why I didn't run. There's plenty of work to help the people everywhere. And while I can't be everywhere, as long as I can do what I can, that's all that matters. But I do want to see the rice fields at my home at least once.
You live in the steppe part. There aren't rice fields, there are wheat fields where you live. You live.
I didn't know that.
Okay, I
No,
just wanted.
I changed it to wheat fields.
Okay.
Nah, she just straight up lies.
Rice fields is southern.
Is it like the Great Steppe from the Mongols and all?
It's a similar area, yes. That's why you have to deal with the Yungran Confederacy, who are like the Mongols / Huns all the time, and you get invaded and raided constantly.
I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna take their lunch money when I come back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So from one leader to another, I'm willing to offer you all the weapons, armor, and training that you may need, but I'm not sure where you're going to get your personnel from. That's something I could also provide. But I'm feeling that the cost is going to start being too much for you to bear.
I don't need
So-
I don't need personnel and I don't need training. Weapons and arms are fine.
Head tilt. Who?
Yeah, you see her eyes will glance back into the what's it called? The area over there where that whole scene is taking place. And yeah. You see her, she'll look, make sure that she's she's not really in line of sight inside the entrance. You know, I'm not looking a deity in the fucking face while I do it. As you see her, she'll take one of the words, one of the pieces of parchment that she has on her scabbard. You see that she has more than she had before. These ones are, and she takes a much more complex one. You see her take it, and she throws it up in the air, and like the others, however, in the same theme of the thick fog that comes out, you see it. She'll inhale the fog that comes out, that smog, blow it outwards, and by her side, you see manifesting in a kind of a little tiny quiet whirlwind. And she will cast Summon Undead, and she will use the Bone. Yeah, no, she'll use the Bone Knight, Bone variant. So you see a skeletal, what's called figure begin to formulate from it. There, she calls forth an undead spirit to inhabit the body. The creature is, I think should be a medium. I'd have to just do a double check. But
Rattle me
you see
bones, he says as
the
he
Skelly
appears.
Man rattles. But yeah, you see as the creature will comes forth, it bears similar markings to her. What's called on the parts of the body that it manifests. Its bones are, because this one is a summon, are in ebony black. It's all of the orifices and joints are connected by a a stringy, firm green ligament that has a ghostly hue to it. In its hands, you see it has a spectral longbow, because this thing has a force dart that can do a little fire out.
Where is the stat sheet? Do you know where?
I can post it. I'll post it out. No, this is not Cobalt Press. This one is Tasha's. Goomba.
It is? It's not showing. What's it spelled?
Summon Undead. SUMMON Undead.
I meant. What's the name of the
it's-
creature? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, it has its specific. It's called an undead spirit, and they have multiple. Yeah, the undead spirit stat block is what you're looking for. It's like a ghostly, putrid, or skeletal.
Yes.
But yeah, I was right. It was medium.
Okay.
But yeah,
I don't know why
on its
that's
back,
not
you
showing
see-
up, but that's fine.
Cap
Yeah.
block. Caps.
Yeah, on its back you see a sickening arrows that are held together into the quiver, and its eyes have the unlife in them, again following the green hues.
Yeah. He says.
Yeah. But yeah, you see it as it'll stand over and immediately stand to attention. Its clothes are that of what looks to be what's called similar to like her style clothes, Songyin. What's called, like clothes that from the Celestial Empire, except they're ragged, torn, and seem like they literally got harvested from a battle.
Mm-hmm.
She'll gesture a hand to it.
Yeah. So the secret's revealed. Alright. I'll make this very simple. You write down everything that I need to know. Exactly who we're going to be up against, who we're going to supplant, and what comes after you have your victory. And I'll give you what you need. With favorable compensation on the caveat that you go to my lands and we mount everything there. Very simple. Other details and agreements can be made at the time of signing. Not everything needs to be set in stone now. But one thing I'm not going to compromise is any blindness that I may have going into this. And I'll give you what you want. You have the talent for it. I hope.
Pleasure doing business.
We will rewind time to what is going on currently in the room as Blaine, Jymar has disappeared. Kalia hugged you. Dougal, Farron has gotten off of you by now. Kalia is going to disappear herself after giving you one last hug.
Can I ask her a question just before she disappears?
Yeah, you can. Just pretend she's still there.
Does that mean we're related too?
Yes, silly. I'm your sister. Well, half sister, I guess.
Again, why didn't you tell me? And I kind of give her like a sheepish half smile.
She kind of shrugs and she's like, sometimes I listen to my dad, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's a good idea, sometimes it isn't. She kind of smiles back.
All right.
You're just, but even if he was far away, you know I was always close by, and she like pinches your cheek like an older sister.
Come on, cut it out.
Fine.
I give her a smile. I'll see you around.
I'm always here when you need me. I think you have some. I think you have a half giant, an elf, and a half orc to speak with, and a very angry. She kind of giggles a little bit, tiefling.
He's probably going to try and kill me, isn't he?
No.
Elemara is the tiefling.
So Farron's
So is Farron.
So
yeah.
is Farron.
Oh, I thought Theron was a genasi.
He's half. He's
Mhm.
he is.
Mhm. Yeah, no,
Look,
that was.
yeah. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was the sarcastic.
Nah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
it wasn't smug enough to be sarcastic, Dusk.
so yeah, we are dealing with the fallout.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
We need Jaimar's tears. Oh my god. What do we do with this? This is a relic. We have to collect it. Does anyone have a vial? He runs around panicked.
I hand him one absent-mindedly.
He slaps your hand and takes it anyway and begins scooping it up.
Theron.
Yes.
Do you really think Jamar would want his tears preserved and shown off? Should we just cleanse it with holy water and let it rest?
This would be better than holy water. You wouldn't need to
I
cleanse.
know.
Yeah.
Well, by that she means
disperse.
Wash it away. Yeah. Let it go.
Okay. Farron kind of turns his head back and he is like, I'm not sure.
If you were a god and you had a moment of weakness, would you want the tears you shed that day to be collected and shown off to the world as a relic?
Not particularly, no.
Then I believe we shall give him the same respect that I would give you in that situation.
Thank you for helping me see wisdom.
No worries.
Dumps.
I know.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. I understand. Everything they touch is something that is blessed, but we have to remember they have images to upkeep and emotions just like the rest of us. And Blaine, I hope you feel at least a little bit better after that. I hope you were able to get what you needed to off your chest.
I kind of look at you and I say nothing.
Facial expression, though.
What my facial expression is?
Yeah, do I have to insight you or is it plain?
Sure, you can give an insight.
All right. I hope I roll low. Nope, critical. What you feeling, bud?
Cry so hard.
You see like a mixture between like melancholy, anger, sadness, confusion, a twinge of happiness because of the one vision he was shown. But yeah, like mainly
You're a roller coaster. You're a mixed bag.
mainly
Alright.
negative feelings. Yeah.
She'll say, Blaine, if once you settle down a little bit, because I can see that you can't seem to place your emotions in one place, and you want to talk. I'm around, but I won't pry.
But what of you? He taps you on the shoulder. You are the prophet.
I'm not used to being called that. Just R is fine.
How does this work? I don't quite understand. He is you, or he is not.
Well, he is. If the spirit were to be taken from my body, I would die, and so would he. We are same body, two minds.
And you don't want the Sultan to know of this.
If looking at spirit, what's the spirit think?
The spirit just shakes his head. He can't talk.
Yeah, I know, but I'm looking for the emotional reaction to
He
Sultan
seems.
knowing.
I mean, he doesn't hate the Sultan, but he's definitely saying, not now.
Not now. Theron, something like this on the brink of war, all this would do is shake the Sultan's place in the world. If the Prophet Nadir walked amongst the living again, there would be people crying for his leadership, wanting him to take the Sultan's place. And I do not... No, I know. Nadir does not want that. Now is not the time.
Of course. We need to get to the ministry. Heavens, he kind of looks up at the ceiling, the holes poking through that see up to the beach. I think we're already going to be late, and you know how scientists can get about their appointments, etc.
This is my investigation, and I was given permission to do so, and me showing up late is just keeping them on their toes, and they can deal with it.
Of course. How are you feeling? I see you two received a gift as well, yes?
Is he asking me?
He's talking to Gerald, and
Gerald has a very inflicted look on his face, and he's kind of staring straight at Blaine.
mm-hmm.
And he just kind of shakes that look off and shrugs and then he stares around at the rest of them and just shakes his head and slowly walks out of the room.
All right. Did I say something? He calls after you.
And Jarrell just calls back and says, I think we have a task to perform.
Okay. Yes.
Theron, don't take it personally. I believe this is his first time being in the presence of the gods in a physical form. I mean, you should have seen me the first time I saw Sultana like that. But, I mean, I've been preparing for that moment all my life. She kind of starts fiddling with her hair a little bit.
You are a walking magnet, it would seem, for the gods. All of you are.
Is that a... Nope, that is a blessing. It is.
I wouldn't say it's anything but a blessing. I have seen 3 gods today.
Well, what I mean by that wasn't a curse, but more the responsibility. Pressure. The pressure.
He kind of gives you a tired look and he nods. I saved my city from hell once. I know what that's like.
Oh. Kayla ran off. I hope she's alright.
They should be fine. Have you kept the skeleton out, Kayla? As they
yeah.
have. Okay.
I don't care about skeletons. There's a certain boy that's in
I
front
know.
of me.
I'm aware. That's why I asked.
Man. Kayla will, what's it called? If they come out, they'll see that Kayla is, she's sitting there in her, staple mark, nonchalant, kind of half laying down. Her eyes are clearly affixed to an undead spirit that is sitting there at a tension. As
Oh, it's
she's
still
clearly
there?
looking at-
Okay. I didn't
Yeah,
realize.
it's still there.
Okay, Jarrell. Your moment.
Yep. So yeah, and as soon as Jarrell sees that skeleton, he's gonna charge it.
Let's go. Roll initiative.
All right, please roll high. Kayla, take advantage.
Betrayed.
You know where my loyalties lie.
Betrayal.
Hey, guess who critted again? God damn it.
Jesus.
Why aren't you showing up?
God, and then Elemara rolled a 20 on top of that too.
Literally everybody but the people involved are gonna go first.
Guess who's about to get? I'm sorry.
Gerald gets a
one.
surprise because he just rushes it. He gets to go first.
That's true.
Not 20 cry. That's fine. He'll get hold person right after he whacks the skeleton one.
I gotta refresh my page because after all the initiatives got rolled, I got black screen.
There we go.
In the arms of an angel.
For some reason, it's not auto-adding them right now, so I'm having to go through manually and put your guys' initiatives in. So that's why it's being.
Give me the 999 DM.
Yeah, he already expressed how he doesn't like the 999.
Give me the 999. I criticaled.
Blaine, did you roll?
I don't intend on doing anything.
Oh, okay.
Blaine sulking.
I'm trying my hardest
Farron-
to roll right.
Farron just sees a skeleton and assumes it's bad also, but not for Gerald's reasons. But yeah, anyway. Dougal, do you want to...
Did we? Yeah, you did talk about your necromancy with me before, right?
Yeah.
Dougal, you're...
Also, I think everyone that's I know, Gerald, weren't you there when we got a tape when we took down one of the and you watched me 100% just snatch it?
Maybe? I don't remember.
I don't remember. I'll be honest, I do not remember, but that was the
You
first
hit
time I
it
actually
from
managed to
him.
kill someone.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
did it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to the extent of what you told me with your. Now you said that you did intend on using necromancy to fight war. I do remember that. I do
Yeah.
remember. Me and you on the same page. Yeah.
It's my
Ian,
immediate-
1 second. Ian, we can't hear you at all.
All right. My sheet just now loaded.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with your connection, but it's really bad. I apologize.
Yeah. Give me it's probably on my end.
No,
Give me a
no,
second.
it's Ian. I can hear you, Raph, mostly. Yours is
I
not.
think wasn't he on his phone?
Yes, but he was trying to say something I could tell, and I wanted to be clear that I want to hear what he has to say, but I actually can't understand anything. Did anyone understand that? I just want to make sure I'm not the only one with the problem.
Nah, then you're.
Ian, maybe try getting out of the chat and then getting back in. All right, so Jarrell, you get surprised, so that means you can do what you're gonna do.
All right. Well, Jarrell's essentially going to charge it and execute like a spear type attack. He's going to like shoulder block it and try and knock it to the ground.
All right.
Ooh, not great.
Do you want to move your character?
Oh yeah, that would help. If I can shut my sheet. For some reason, when people roll, it pops up over my thing.
I got you.
Okay, great.
There you. Well, yeah. Also, don't you have multi-attack now?
I do.
Okay, just
The
yeah.
fighter finally gets to do fighter things. Like,
Yeah, I know, it's great, isn't it? So, yeah, I'm assuming that first one missed.
Yeah, the first one misses.
Roll.
That's not great, but it's better.
That will hit.
Okay. So that is going to do that much damage.
he
And-
says, "Nyeh," as he is hit.
And then it needs to make a strength saving throw. Or fall prone. DC 14.
He falls.
Yep. You eat shit.
He is now prone.
That is my turn.
Did you attack twice? Oh, yeah, you did.
I did, yeah, I missed with the first one.
Oh, did you want to offhand with your other fist?
No, not this time.
Fair enough.
I believe it's Ara's turn now, yes?
If it's surprise, Gerald goes again. and
Okay,
then-
go, Gerald. Beat him up.
Oh. I have another shot.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to confirm.
Alright. In which case, boom. On another
That's
attack miss.
advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
But you don't need it. You don't need it.
it.
I thought Ara crit on her initiative. Or was that you, Rob?
Surprise
I
round.
did crit.
It's surprise round.
So there's that.
The skeleton disappears.
Oh, does he do? Did he do it? Yeah, he did.
That'll confuse Gerald a bit, but good outcome. So he's gonna pick himself up and dust himself off, and I guess kind of look around, probably expecting approval.
Yeah,
Farron,
Yeah, a little bit from Elemara.
Farron nods. Go ahead, Kayla. Go
I
off.
was saying you get 100% a glare from Kayla.
And Gerald cock an eyebrow and be like, "What?"
Took a lot of effort for me to summon.
Why did you bring a skeleton here?
Because we're planning to go to the ministry when this is.
Cutting out.
Yeah, you cut out.
Because we plan to go to the ministry when this is done. If there's
Okay.
a threat there, I'd rather have it out than not.
Indeed.
And Gerald's just gonna like narrow his eyes at Kayla and shake his head, kind of let out a snort, and turn and walk away.
As you're walking away, just in the future, leave my spirits alone.
And now, do you see why she has to die? She could do that over and over and over again. You hear as Lane, are you heading towards the door?
No, I'm just standing off to the side.
Okay. Farron's gonna motion you guys to follow him because he's gonna start heading back. Yeah, Gerald, do you follow Farron? Or what do you?
Yeah, and as he stalks off, he's gonna call back towards Kayla. In the future, keep your abominations out of my sight.
It's gonna be difficult when they're fighting right next to you.
Kayla, ignore him. He'll understand sooner or later.
You're hearing the voice in your head, Gerald. It's telling you why she has to die.
Yeah.
It's the voice of the goddess.
I mean, I'll send an acknowledgement, but I don't
Yeah.
know that there's much I need to. I have to actually like vocalize to her. So.
Okay, I just want to check.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming Dougal, you come up. I feel so bad for Dougal. I feel bad. It feels bad, man.
Big rip.
After they're out of earshot. Actually, no, I don't have to wait till they're out of earshot. Hey, yo, Kayla, mental knock knock.
You're
What the gods should have done, but they decided they just decided lol.
You know how many times I have to be angry at Rob because Rob just goes, they go in telepathy.
Yeah.
Whoops. People using their abilities? That's crazy. But yours is
Yeah.
annoying.
And you get angry at me when I use mine, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fight you.
I genuinely was not thinking about it. I was just like, they gonna talk. I genuinely. It's like.
But yeah, hey yo, Kayla, mental knock knock.
You get she'll open it up there.
Oh, and I guess one question. So Dusk, the only people that would really have that visceral reaction to an undead would be a follower of the goddess of water and death, correct?
From what you would know, that would be most likely. There's also the goddess of ice. She is not fond of undead either.
Gotcha. But still, I know, and they're both. It's goddess of ice is also a daughter, correct?
No, she is a daughter of a different god. She is actually the daughter of the god of war.
Ah, gotcha.
Whoa.
Whoa.
And she is the sister of the Lion Lord, Elemara's grandfather. There's a lot going on.
Called it. Oh, called it. This is where me and Gerald get our connection. Got it.
Kayla,
Gerald, I like you now.
Kayla, I thought he was going to attack you. And in fact, this confirms a suspicion and a warning I was given by Sultana.
What, he was gonna try to crush my poor little spirit?
No, worse. If my theory is correct, and after his reaction to that skeleton, I think I'm pretty right in saying it. The goddess of water and death has it out for you, and she's sending her followers after you. I believe Gerald follows her.
Was it Sultana who warned you? I thought it was Kalia.
It was Sultana. Nope,
Okay.
It was Sultana. It was when she went all Angie mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were like, and by the way, beware my daughter. She be a sly bitch.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I also thought Hayano and Kalia said something about her when you were on.
They just said that she's a little bit of a stick in the mud.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
about it.
Okay.
You stick in the mud. Yeah. You see her, what's it called? Yeah, you see her, if I go to a smirk. If that's the case, then I'm happy I'm that important. That literal deep put a hit.
Worry on Ara's face.
She can try and fail. If the fates weren't able to keep me in the ground, what makes you think she can?
That's why you deserve to be where you are. By fate, you stand again. And Sultana believes you should be alive as well. You have a place in this world, and I'm just happy that place is with me. That doesn't say it like that, yeah, but that place is here with us.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
But if he lays a finger on you, hands go to hips, fists, I will get it. There will be retribution. Nope, he's not allowed.
Oh, are you two done floating in your heads? And can we talk about what just happened? The four of us?
Yeah.
Just, ignore our presence here.
Baron's gonna shout back really quick. I do apologize for interrupting you, Rayab.
Nope, you're good.
You're
good. I interrupt you all the time.
I know. He says, "Are we going? We need to be at the ministry. Hurry up, please."
1 second.
Don't worry. Our hero was just telling me about how she's going to be my valiant protector.
That's right.
You need it.
Smack shield twice.
Anyway, Ara, since you're a religious nut, what god does he follow? What god would have them be so blatantly profiling against undead?
Just so I don't fuck it up, how do I pronounce her name?
In common, her name is Aquania. In Elvish, it is Zania.
Zania, goddess of water and death. Or possibly the goddess of ice, but that's less likely because my warning was specifically for Xania. She believes when people raise the dead, you take away from her harvest. You remove things from her domain, things that rightfully belong to her. It breaks the natural order, and she finds that vile. Usually her followers are zealots towards undead and those who summon them. Which is wrong because, I mean, vampires are undead, and they're Sultana's favorite children.
Except for the Jiangxi.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking about them.
Elemara was just gonna say that exact line out loud.
Okay. Rip. The gods are getting called out today.
Well, there is reason for that. It is not completely unjustified.
Of course it isn't. But what we need to consider here is cohesion. He was chosen just like all of us. He deserves to have a chance to express whatever chosen attribute he displays. If that means he goes around beating up undead, looks at you, Kayla, looks at you, Ara, then we're gonna have to work around it. I don't condone the actual violence against Kayla herself, and vice versa, looking at you, Ara. But he's here for a reason, just like the rest of us.
You expect me to pull the sword first? No. Defense. Reactionary. Not offensive.
I expect you to not pull your sword at all. And he will also not pull his sword. I put in quotes, because he beat the crap out of him with his fists.
Elemara, again, you're mislabeling what I'm saying.
I don't care what you're trying to say. I'm laying down the ground rules. No violence against the people who are living, per se. Look at Kayla.
By the same extension, my undead are closer to me than I am to all of you, in the sense of my status. I'm about to say stats like it's a
Elemara, what I'm saying is, if he breaks that rule, the reaction will be just. That's what I'm saying. I'm not in disagreement with you. Why is it like you're always trying to fight me? It doesn't have to be this way.
You're the one who said fight first. Looks at
No,
you, Kayla.
I said defense. You are misunderstanding.
You just said it just now.
No, I said defense. I said reactionary.
No. You literally just said fight right now. Why are you always trying to fight me? And I said you said fight first.
Oh yeah, between me and you, because
you
do. Yeah, it seems like you are. Your tone, your stance.
That statement wasn't character. Sorry. Yeah. Look at you. Well, no, she was gonna look at Kayla first because ignoring whatever you're about to say, and say you should plenty capable by yourself without your summons. Well, I understand you want to summon them. It's obvious it's going to cause group discohesion, and we can't afford that at this moment. This is a conversation that we should have later, though.
You say that, but my entire school of wizardry, all of my best to say, my spells are geared towards everything that he would hate.
Shameful.
Anything I do is going to be ripping the vitality away from creatures. Everything I do is going to be conjuring forth spirits, conjuring forth the dead.
You were just fine before this point. What changed?
The caliber of spells that I'm going to be needing.
You could upcast your lower loans. What I'm saying is that while I disagree with his rashness, I'm doing this for the sake of cohesion. Please, if you could just refrain from the actual summonings, that's fine. It'd be a worthy compromise, and he won't raise his fist against you.
Elemara, I am sorry, but that is not going to be possible.
Is this actually a compromise, or is this just capitulation of one side?
He's going against his religion by not smiting Kayla on the spot. Kayla's going against her beliefs by not raising the undead. It is a compromise.
Really, we do need to get going.
My undead are not a point I'm willing to capitulate. Regardless, let's go. I shall start stepping. I shall hop down from the top, And while walking, she'll look at you, Blaine. What's your opinion on the matter? Do you think I should? Did you think I should cease, or do you believe that that these undead, which that one in particular has intelligence, not a lot, but some.
I mean, I am half undead myself, so my opinion is probably biased. But personally,
so you're in agreement that you shouldn't die on the spot because of what you are.
Personally, my personal opinion, I don't think this is an issue worth fighting over. You're doing a school of magic just as evocations are. It's just another school of magic. And as long as you're using it for the purpose of quote unquote good, again, I do like goose eyes. I don't see an issue with it. I'm on your side in this.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to have you on my side.
Yeah, he's gonna look at you like, why are you saying it that way?
Yep. 100% intentional. As she will.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to sound like a Disney villain, but I guess I do.
It's good to have you on my side. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, like evil conniving. Yeah, fully.
But yeah, and then as she's walking, because I noticed on the map I'm right behind. Yeah, she'll call forth her little familiar, which is a little bone snake, the undead snake. And she'll pet it in a way that makes just loud enough rattles that in the tunnels it's audible.
I look at you, Kayla, like, really?
Do you want to hear what the chat said? I thought it was pretty funny.
What?
They said the fact that we have met 200 gods in the past 5 minutes feels like they need all the help they can get.
Yup.
Oof.
Immortal resist.
Anyway,
every extra hand is gonna help.
they just thought that one was good. Anyway, you walk out and it is morning. Luckily for you, it appears the Sultan has busied himself with some other tasks as you are able to return the throne to its original state by reversing the sequence. Farron escorts you, practically power walking like a soccer mom doing her Tuesday morning workout, down to the ministry. Does everyone see the map?
Yes.
Yes.
On the way to the ministry, Ara will completely try to hop on your cloud again and take another nap.
Kayla refuses. You fall straight through.
No!
I did
cobblestone.
it again where I muted myself on.
Yeah,
She'll
on
let
the
you jump
cobblestone.
on the. She'll let you actually jump off so you can actually lay down on the couch on the thing proper.
She thinks, but my head could be in your lap.
Bruh.
Deal with it.
We are walking. We do not have time. We are walking, he says as he power walks.
Baron, what kind of plants are these?
So I'm getting to the description. As you come up on the ministry, you walk past a veritable garden of beautifully maintained plants. I want to be clear, are you referencing the purple flowered ones or the things in the water?
Purple.
That is Solanum. Let me look at it really fast.
Yep. When he steps up there, I will use my telekinesis to kind of unnaturally brush them, so they kind of like they'll wave towards him.
Pranked.
Pranked, nerd.
Let me see if he perceives it.
If he doesn't perceive this and the one from before, there's a reason why they are able to break in so quickly.
He notices this time.
Oh, this time? Let's go!
He jumps back. What is happening? Is there a ghost? Did you summon a ghost?
Not yet.
Don't do that.
A ghost is still visible. You're thinking of a poltergeist.
It's a trope of belladonna. It is nightshade, he says.
Ominous. Isn't that poisonous?
Well, yes. We have a huge chemical warfare department research lab here. It's little wonder we have poisonous flowers that grow. Just don't eat them. It kind of gives you a strange look.
Can I snip off a bud and put it in my bag of holding?
Yoink it.
Do you want to do it subtly, or how are you? Because Dougal's standing right next to you. Ara's next to you. Elemara. Farron's going up to the door.
I kind of I pull out my knife and cut off a little bud and put it in my bag. I'm not trying to be subtle about it.
You would want to pick a fruit. They don't.
Fruit. Sorry. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. I just pull out my dagger, cut off one, and just put it in my bag.
Yeah. If nobody cares, then you now have nightshade.
Him stealing from this place? Hell no, I don't care about that.
All right.
They're undeserving based on Sultan's tenants. They're undeserving.
Here we go. If it will reveal, because I hate when it does
So
this.
excited all week for this.
Everyone is dead inside.
No.
Look, when you really think about it, aren't we all undead?
All right.
Do you say that in character?
Farron opens the door, allowing everyone inside, and he approaches the front desk where you see an impatient, grumpy-looking wood elf staring at a tome. A demon skull is sitting on his desk for study. You can see sketches of it in his book. He is loudly chewing gum. Yes. I am. You know who I am. I'm the vizier. Okay, he says as he continues sketching the skull.
I like this guy.
Yeah, I've been moved.
We had an appointment. We are supposed to be here for an inspection. Stop opening my Gmail. Why does it want to open my Gmail on stream? I hate you sometimes about technical difficulties. If only I had real gum for the effect. I'd have to go get it.
If you send me the lines, I can go and get this obnoxious gob of gum.
Farron will always and forever be within one smite range, and I find that very funny.
One really good smite, and he's always down.
As God intended.
Why do you want to hurt him? He is a good boy.
Me, the superior wizard, looking at this casual wizard.
Oh, I forgot. You got an amulet of hell. I was staring at your HP like, the fuck?
I haven't even applied it yet.
Oh, then above BTT is doing something weird because on my screen you have 46 health.
Because temp hit points.
It was a temp.
It hasn't been
you should delete
reset.
that.
Yeah.
No, it should. Yeah, you should delete those because they reset after long rest.
I know. It just that sheet already had them on.
Yeah, my health has been fluctuating from 40 to 49 this whole time, and it should be 49.
Farron should be 22. I don't know why he's at 20, but yeah. The elf sighs and says, "Name Farron Almansur. Okay. You're 3 hours late."
The inspections are supposed to take place on our time frame, not yours.
Do you not know your own rules?
God, oh my God, it's so annoying. Picks up a pair of keys. Last inspection was only 3 weeks ago. He unlocks the door. To go inside the labs, you're going to need to solve the puzzle. Baron's already done so. He has freedom to reign. You do not. Runs back to his desk. Now, have fun. The door is
I
here.
smell a trap.
I'm waiting for Theron because Theron was told that there's a puzzle that Theron already knows how to solve.
Yeah,
so I was waiting for Theron to do the thing.
Farron is going to open this door, and you come into a room where there's I hate the reveal function right now. It is really driving me up a wall. It has decided to hate me.
Tell it to work. Smack it.
Yeah, beat him up. Everything's so big.
Yes, you come into the first room of the Ministry of Scientific Advancement, and you see a tiefling in noble robes and a male water genasi. Feel free to move your own tokens.
Bones.
Yeah, they are studying many different types of bones. You see a dead fossilized dragon skull, a demon skull, 2 different types of demons actually.
Me and Elmar are angry for different reasons.
Well, I mean, they're not doing anything bad with them. They're just studying them.
But those are dragon bones sacred, homie.
Oh. Yeah, and then a human skeleton is over on the other table.
Oh, that's not good.
Good morning, gentlemen. Oh. Hello, Farron. It is... Would you step away from that chest, please?
Yeah, look at Farron.
He says, what's in the chest, Balthar? Explosives. What do you think is in the chest? It's stuff for the war front.
Quick question. Is
Yes.
everyone in that corner looking at that chest?
Yes.
Cool. I would like to deploy a bug.
Okay. Gerald, what are you looking at?
Gerald's sort of like standing up against the wall, but he's like got his gaze fixed on that human skeleton.
Okay.
Yep, you and Kayla doing the same thing.
Blaine, what are you looking at?
I'm just kind of looking at the staff I was handed,
Yep.
trying to figure out what was up with that.
I picked a good time. Everyone is looking at
Yes.
something different.
Gerald, Blaine, and Kayla all roll perception at disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
And I don't know, Dougal, if you can hear me. I acknowledge
He's
you.
gone.
Oh, I'm
left.
sorry.
Oh my god, I rolled a 9 and a nat 20. Oh my
So then you
fucking
take
god.
the 9.
You take the 9.
Oh no!
I know. Pain.
Cry.
Yep, you successfully deploy the bug. However, Ara, you find it strange that in the past 24 hours you have not received any contact from your handler.
Well, I was assuming that the contact would happen after I deploy the bugs. In all honesty,
Oh, okay.
what's the point of contacting your handler until the job is done?
True.
Is kind of the thought process. But yeah, yep. She deploys the bug, takes a slow look around like she's just observing the room, and smiles in her head because she knows she hasn't been seen.
And then we go back to the chest conversation. Elmara, what are you asking? You were saying something.
No, I didn't ask anything. I just looked at Farron, like permission to open chest.
And we have to inspect it regardless. Well, he leans in. Elmara, he is very unsubtle when he does this. You can tell he's a nobility also. He leans into Farron and very loudly whispers, "You know how much of a wrecking ball she is. Why are you letting her open the chest?"
We're all dying.
Is this loud enough for Kayla to hear from where the bones are?
What he said?
Yeah, that
Yes.
loud whisper.
Yes, he's being unsubtle.
There's there's a response over here from Caleb. Just, well, it's either she opens it or I open it, and she's gonna be a lot more. She says that she'll she's sitting there. No, it's either she opens it or I open it, and she's gonna be more gentle than I am, as she's she's over here like she is low key, yes, 100% touching the bones.
Is this thing rigged to blow as soon as I open it or something?
Of course not. What do you take? Yeah, you see at least 500 small vials of a bright fluorescent green fluid.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, just a friend will take a look.
What did I say? Is there anything here that is not supposed to be here? The tiefling comes up behind you two.
Hand on weapon, but not drawing it.
Baron just shakes his head and says, "There's no reason to be so cagey. We're just doing a routine inspection. You do one far too often. The minister gets upset, and you know that how cantankerous he can be."
I gotta Google that word.
Angry or grumpy.
Thank you.
How dare you expand our grammar?
Yes, but it is just in case. You know what happened yesterday. Indeed we do. We were on the front lines fighting it. I appreciate the efforts. This is not what that's about. It's just a precautionary measure. Please consider the fact that we all have to make sacrifices. I'm not going to disturb your bones. He's gonna look at you, Kayla, try to get you away from the humanoid skeleton.
As she's holding a femur.
Yes. Do not put that down. Put it back where it was, please.
I am literally an expert with bones. I'm not gonna break it. I'm not gonna break it.
The other two look at you with utter disdain. You see the sketch pads in their hands.
Yep. Oh, they're sketching out.
Yes. Yes.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Your argument was distracting me. Where was this again?
Kayla, you should know where a femur goes.
Yep.
It's fine. I'll take care of it myself. He comes over, yoinking the bone roughly from your hands and setting it back into position.
Yep. She'll stand there like in his way the entire time just to make it just so he has to do the awkward thing of going.
He does not care.
Yep. It's fine. I'm petty with it too.
Yeah. Farron's going to come down here to Gerald and be like, Now, you have to get to the puzzle room, solve the puzzle.
Gerald's just fixing Kayla with a look of like pure disgust on his face that she's messing with the bones and kind of like glaring at the workers here too a little bit about it, but at least they're treating it with respect and putting the bone back in place. So.
Yep.
Are you gonna leave Morthos or?
My. Tell me, what does this stuff do exactly?
You know exactly what it is. It's Tierney's fire.
Yeah. I look at him, look at you, look at the stuff, look at him, look at the stuff. I'll do a quick glance at Farron.
If Farron looks
Elemara
back
doesn't
at you.
believe that It's all what it seems. Yeah. Farron, perhaps we should check these vials in case there's something, I don't know, off with one of them. Do you mind if I grab a sample for you to study?
Balthar, would that be acceptable? What am I saying? Yes, grab a vial. It doesn't matter anyway.
It should
Balthar,
be checked for quality assurance.
Balthar is pissed as you walk away with one of the vials.
I walk away with 2. I will grab 2.
He said 1 sample. He runs up behind you. He's zooming.
Ara will say, no, 2 is needed. You need a control sample as well as 1 to work on. We need 2 vials.
I thought you were a scientist. I thought you knew this.
I got it. I
I grabbed 2. Unless you're gonna grab more.
No, do it.
Yep.
Elmara, you're going to. He unsubtly drops a piece of paper on the ground that he apparently tore from his sketchbook. Has dropped next to your feet as he says, "Fine, do whatever you wish, Orthos."
I'll look at the paper.
It is a slur for Verendon, desert dwellers, written in Elvish.
Hits you with the racism.
I know she called me the N-word.
He did say it with
Wow.
he was too much of a pussy to say it with his chest. By the way, I'm totally stealing a vial for medical studies. That's how I'm labeling it as.
Yep. Kayla will use telekinesis to hold the vial up and make it spin.
Don't drop that. If you drop that, my God.
You were only able to get 2.
I'm taking 1. Is someone going to stop me?
Yeah, Balthar is about to stop you.
Yep, picks it up, starts to put it in back. Holding.
What are you doing?
I need 1 for my medical studies. I am a cleric and a doctor.
We have our own clerics and doctors here. How do you think we made it?
Of course you have your own, but this is an outside investigation. I need to make sure that my studies match with your studies.
Fine. Why don't you take the whole damn chest? Trying to ruin the war effort.
Actually, that's a good idea.
That's a great idea. Can we please?
Kayla will just start telekinesising them up in the air.
No. We can just keep them all in the chest now. We'll just so.
Farron says, "Stop it! Stop. We don't need to start a scene here, everyone. She is going to take 1 extra vial, and we are going to move into the next room. Everyone."
But that was just a kind offer. It really shows their willingness to cooperate.
Elmar, what are you doing on the inside?
I am absolutely celebrating that weak ass attempt of being racist is just gonna be ignored. But I will show Farron the paper. Like, I'll pick it up with my tail, and I even doing the respect of bending down to pick it up.
Farron kind of looks at it, looks at him, looks at you, looks at it.
Just one smack, please. Just one smack. Not even out of anger, just out of dominance.
I look at. He moves aside. Balthar, you know this is unacceptable. You can't go against somebody's region like this, and it's not fair. Just because she is of the tribes doesn't mean she's stupid. Then why does she blunder her way about the country like a hippo?
Blunder.
Farron is going to cover his eyes, and he just gives a nod. He covers his eyes and gives you a nod.
I can give you the flank.
Yep. I'm here on my own volition to make sure that my people aren't going to be trampled by the likes of you. And with the you, it comes the hit. I will do unarmed strike because I am civil, but I will smite the unarmed strike.
You have
You're not that civil.
I'm civil, but I'm making a point.
Please crit. Rob, please crit.
I hope so.
You're rolling an advantage, remember?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I rolled an advantage.
Crit.
Oh, nice.
Crit.
24.
Ah, close.
Can't even shield it, you fucking chud. Is this guy happen to be a demon? Or...
No, he gets hit by that. He is not a demon. He is a water genasi.
Nah, good.
One of these days we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, they're a demon. Wait a second.
Well, yeah, but I
No,
gotta save that trick for another day. We just had it like 2
Yup.
sessions ago. I can't do it again.
Oh, by the way, Kayla, you got detect magic, right?
No.
Oh, fuck.
No, he gets punched for 13.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see him go across his face, and he looks up at you, and this time he says it out loud. Sand blood. He spits his blood at your feet.
Hmm.
That's really
I
funny.
will
Glorified water
Mhm.
boy.
Yeah, well, the sand blood is taking all your shit.
We taking the
Come
chest
on.
there?
We're taking the chest.
Yep.
Farron as when he says the word sand blood out loud, Farron gasps audibly.
Mhm.
Ara, you would also gasp.
Oh, I know. Don't worry. I just don't want to step on Rob's moment. I'm letting him
Okay.
get it all out, and then I'm totally going to I'm going to totally hit this guy in the feels. I have plans.
Okay.
The sand blood is going to take all your shit. Prove that you're as corrupt as you already proven yourself to be, just gesturing up and down, and get your entire stock of this beautiful substance, really.
We still need it for the Balthar. What is wrong with you? Baron
What?
takes out a notepad from his pocket, and you see him quickly jot down something. I apologize. Even if we were friends in school, you can't talk like that. And he hands him a citation.
And you call yourself a noble? Who taught you manners? Your mother would be ashamed.
He kind of
Pretty sure
grimaces.
I think his mother got a little bit too much salt and evaporated.
Too much Tianese fire going up in their veins. Come on. Now we have every excuse to think that this isn't what it seems to be.
You already didn't think that?
He proved it.
He's looking at you. He's looking at all of you laws. Like Balthar is also confused. The chest is meant for war, Morthos.
No.
You heard the spite in his voice. You see his acts. You see the way he's acting. I expect this chest to be clean, and what I'm expecting to find is something hidden. Other ulterior motives. Remember why we're really here.
Oh, at this point, I will smack myself with the invisibility.
There is nothing in this room that is invisible.
Not yet. It lasts an hour.
Okay.
So
You'll have to remind me, because that will be relevant eventually.
I will every time I walk into a room, I'll be see invisibility. And I'll stare at you.
all right, I look. Caleb will look at Elemara. So aside from that chest, I believe we are done in this room.
We
I
can't
believe so.
carry that. We'll have to. How?
We'll carry it when we get back. Elemara, leader of this mission, please take the lead.
I look at you like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah. Farron's also looking at you like, what the fuck?
You both see a cheeky grin on her face.
Mhm.
Balthar,
Never
you.
mind.
Making the racist feel worse because she's now in charge.
Yeah. That's so far out of left field. It's unsettling. But yeah, Elemar will say, this chest is... I no longer trust this chest in the hands of these idiots. We have a bag of holding. We could take all the vials and put them inside the bag of holding. If we have to, we will come back and return them. But I doubt we will. Because I'm
never
expecting to
thought
find something.
Man, I wouldn't expect to be carrying such a dangerous bag. The wand of Orcus, a trident of a devil, and then how many vials is that? How many vials is it?
400 vials. You hear
And 400
Balthal
vials.
say, defeated.
And
A
400
defeated
vials
man.
of candies. Yep, so Ara will open it up. Like, this bag is like the most dangerous bag of holding that ever existed.
Somebody pulls a thread a little too far and they get the fucking sun.
Yep. Maybe
Yeah,
this
that's
can destroy the wand of Orcus. We just we open all the vials of Tierney's fire in the bag of holding and wait.
It wouldn't work like that because
I
it's
know.
not biological.
I know, but it'd be funny.
Does he still have his notepad in his hand?
Yeah, Farron does have a notepad. He gave Balthar a ticket, essentially
No.
citation.
I'll tell you, Balthar. Does Balthar have his notepad?
No, he sat it down on his thing, his sketchbook.
All right, cool. I'll telekinesis it into my hand.
Farron, she can't steal my book. He's still under due process. What are you?
I'm just taking a quick glance to make sure there's nothing here that's nefarious. She'll pan through.
I mean,
Very roughly handling every single patient.
Theron, we can't hold it for evidence, though, and return it in the same condition that we got it.
All right.
You too, assistant. Your notes.
He sighs and hands them to you.
Well, I take entire arms full of Teeny's fire and put them in the bag of holding.
Or is like every time one goes in, her eyes are just like getting. The thing she carries on her hip is the most dangerous thing in the world.
I'll walk here, grab these papers that are on this table, and then walk up to where Blaine is, and then I'll hold the papers out to Blaine, but I'll do it in the you know the way that you hold it and you bend the paper like kind of in half, and it's 100% gonna make creases in them.
The assistant is going to run as fast as he can. What are you doing? And yes, he does that as he runs over.
Yep, I hold it out to you, Blaine, ignoring him. Blaine, does anything here seem off to you?
I take a look at it. Do you want me to roll anything to see if there's something that seems off?
You don't. I mean, the people flipping through the sketchbooks, you don't need to really roll because there's nothing in these two sketchbooks that's really abnormal. Balthar's has a couple figure drawings that you could probably bully him for if you wanted to.
What do they look like?
They're titillating, to be specific.
Let's go. We caught him with this hentai.
Blaine, it's right. It's open straight to that page with the crease in the middle.
That Balthar is the guy who's already been written up because he said a slur. And yeah,
I know that.
This other dude.
The first book that I grabbed.
No, you said you grabbed this guy's papers.
Oh, I know.
I grabbed the assistant's papers.
Okay.
I grabbed the assistant's notebook. I mean.
All right. Yeah. Valthar's the one who said the slur. The assistant's just kind of been bitchy. I just want to be clear.
Blaine, what is your response to anime titties?
I just look at you with like a what the fuck type of look. Just like, why are you showing me this?
Don't look at me. Apparently he's got some weird tastes for Earth Genasi.
That is a pretty common taste.
I assume this is of someone you know.
He goes silent.
Pervert.
Yep. You know what? I look at Farron. Hey, Farron, does he have like a crush or anything? Earth Genasi?
Can you show me the face of the photo without the body?
Of course. As I'll show it to him. I'll make it look like I'm about to cover the body, and then I don't cover the body.
Oh my god, you fucking 4-year-old.
Yeah, Farron blushes deeply. That's Salim. He also works in this building.
Ah. Yep.
What would Salim think of you being so rude and racist against the very people that you work for?
What would they think about you? I mean, looking. Wait. Oh no! It needs to be asked. Did you get permission to draw them like this?
I did it myself. The face I did get permission to draw. The rest is based off of a book.
Oh no, the book I have in my bag.
So that's the kind of books you read here. Blaine, I wouldn't touch those books over there. You might have the crusty pages. Hey, Jarrell, look at this pose right here. Think it's flattering?
Can I roll for stickiness on the pages?
There is no stickiness on the pages. You perverts. Anyway, Balthar looks at all of you and says, "You now you're just rubbing it in my face. I'm already going to get dressed down by the Sultan anyway."
So Jarrell has a sort of stony look on his face as this book is stuck under his nose, but when he says, "Now you're just rubbing it in my face," he's going to mutter, "Unfortunate choice of words."
Yes.
Farron is very uncomfortable. He's like, "Can we please go to the puzzle room, please, God?"
Please, yes. I need to find this guy. She steps in.
This poor guy.
This is a good day.
Only with Elemara's permission, of course. She is leading this mission.
Yeah, I'll 100%. As I walk away, I'll take my tail, wrap it around one of his feet, and go for the good old trip.
Be petty with it.
Yep, petty with it. I don't know what to roll. You want me to roll?
We walked into this room and chose bully.
Yes.
He
deserved to be bullied. I want to be clear.
Yep.
No, the minute as soon as that assistant started to be a bitch, I decided, nah, fuck this whole ministry.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone by association.
Yup. You work here, you bitch.
There's a big, muscly dune dweller tail trip him.
He falls on his ass, basically.
Whoops.
Mutters under his breath.
If he tries to stand up before we close the door, I'll use my telekinesis to trip him again.
There's a whole ass cantrip for that called telekinetic trip.
Yes.
He's actually going to telekinesis the door shut behind you guys.
That's
Well,
fair.
if they're all as weak as that, I don't think we're going to have much trouble getting exactly what we want.
Oh, I'm enjoying this day way more than I should.
Balthar used to be such a nice kid. It makes me sad.
Demon corruption is a problem.
He's not corrupted by demons. That's ridiculous.
No, but he works with people who are corrupted by demons.
Anyway, let me see if I can solve this again. Baron does not remember how to solve the puzzle.
Everyone be staring at Theron.
Yep.
Does anyone have Does anyone want to give him the help action?
Sure.
Help action. No,
Yeah.
I got this. Move.
Okay.
Leader of the mission, obviously.
Now he remembers.
He remembers very well.
Brother
Oh,
Elmar
wow,
stands
wow.
over it, and now he has to perform.
Yes. He has to be able to.
Bashing your head against the
Just
wall.
menacing.
Doesn't want to get bullied.
The door unlocks, and you are. Another room is revealed. Give me 1 second. We are gonna have our big moment for the day, and we are gonna stop for today after I have my reveal.
Wait, I know
also
that.
see
I know that one,
invisibility
yep.
in this room.
I'm glad you
Hey,
knew.
Caleb,
You
a
know
new
who.
wife has appeared.
Hey, look, I'm sorry, Ara, but look, the situation's changed.
I'm glad it was recognized. As you pass through the door, a woman with black hair, human, and a touch of purple eyes emerges from around the corner. In the far distance, you can see Salim working at a table with a bunch of gemstones, and an elf doing something else anyway.
The invisibility.
Ah, Mr. Monsieur. For what do we have the pleasure? And that is where we are going to cut for today.
Wait a sec. See invisibility. He said to remind you.
Oh. Give me 1 second.
Out of character. Hello, nurse.
In character, huh? Nice. Out of character, huh? Fuck.
I told you there'd be fucky wucky shit with the multiverse.
Bro, she really just quit at Strixhaven and said, you know what? I'm gonna go here now.
I'm here now. I'm curious to know what that big fucking human skull is with the fang.
There is a Dwergar who is working invisibly.
Why?
Because he wants. I don't know. Because he was.
You got performance anxiety, okay?
Incest at all.
But yeah, that is where we are going to cut with you meeting somebody who you do not know in character. All right, I want to thank my lovely players. Is everyone good? Is there anything last minute?
No, I'm good.
Cheryl, I'm gonna pull you down here. I feel bad for Dougal. Still. Again, apologies to everyone for being late today. But yeah, like I said, Cat emergencies. Luckily, she is safe. She is. Oh, thank you very much, Eamon. That means a lot. He says we rock. I appreciate it. Yes. So I want to thank everyone, including my lovely players, for a great session once again. We will come back next week. No, wait. Are we skipping next week or is it the week after? We have next week, and then it's the week after we're skipping. Sorry. We will be here next week, and we will continue with our journey through the Ministry of Scientific Advancement, where they may or may not find what they want to discover. But however, everyone in the party will continue to be suspicious of everyone and think they're a demon lord. But it's okay. The paranoia is justified a little bit. I want to thank the artists who make this possible, including Principals 1212, Ivan Dudar, Garyoth, and Fuji Apples, amongst many. And that's it for today. And I want to thank our lovely viewers. You guys rock also. Have a good day, everyone. Bye.
Bye.